from beneath the sand. Dance with me, girl, seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. Nico, how can we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step to fall. Nico, how can we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step. Nico, how I know the reason she takes. Nico, how I know the reason she's so far away. Nico, how I know the reason she stays. Nico, how I know the reason she she's so far away.
You got me thinking all I did was wrong. Guess you got all you wanted. Yeah, I don't know why suddenly you're gone. You'll never be forgotten. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame.
Hi. Hi, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hope you had a great day so far. Being nice, comfy, cozy, and all that good stuff. Which, like I said before, like last week, and like I tweeted out a little while ago, we're doing a little bit of sciencing tonight with OBS, mainly because I want to see if like everything in it will be a lot smoother. Which, if it does, awesome. We'll probably keep using OBS for however long until Streamlabs decides it wants to be smooth again. Yeah. So hi, it's me, your dragon. Tonight, we're playing FGO because we got stuff to do now, which we already had stuff to do. But hi, I am the dragon, different local dragon VStreamer, and we're back to more FGO tonight because a new event is out. Like literally got dropped out today, which luckily it's on a Tuesday, and we can actually do it today. Well, we could do one section of it, like we do one part of it, which I don't know if it will take that long to do. But yeah, we'll do the event a little bit, see how far we'll get in, and then if it goes by super quick, we'll just pop back on over to do some 6.5 story. So yeah, tonight's gonna be fun. A bit of sciencing, a bit of FGO, and just all around good time. So yeah. Which that being said, hello everyone, welcome. Big hello to you again, Thadric. Big hello to everyone else also here chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff. Pleasure to have you. And as always, if you're gonna be lurking tonight, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say, thank you. Much appreciated. So it means a lot. Which also, coming off of that, thank you for the cute dream as well, Daedric. I'm indeed cute as well. Everyone is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So, first things first, because we're using OBS tonight, apparently, I can't get sound commands working, because I think with the chatbot, it needs to have Streamlabs open in order for sound commands to be usable. So I thought that, oh, I can load up, I can load up Streamlabs and or like the chatbot and have that go, and it'll be totally a-okay. Like, nope. Unfortunately not. So, because for whatever reason, I keep, like, I had it open, I had it connect, but it didn't do anything, so I would have to assume that the Streamlabs chatbot specifically needs Streamlabs open. What the hell is OBS remote? Oh. Anyway, let's try it again, because maybe...
You should Yamate Kuda stop before
Never
you get
mind.
flamed out of existence.
Never mind, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. sound commands are working. Sound commands are indeed working now. Cool. So I guess all I need now is to have this thing open, and that's it. Cool. Cool. Let's test it out again. Alright, that works. That will do for now. That'll do for now. So yeah. Everything's working, everything seems to be going good, really smooth, and I don't see any issues so far, so yeah, sciencing is going well, you know, everything's going good. Streamlabs is behaving with OBS right now with the sound command, so yay. Big yay. Which honestly, the weird thing is, I kind of like having like the chat pop out, because then I could just have a smaller like, OBS and have like the chat like on its own thing on the side, and I can still have Discord open, so I know for sure like, oh, did I mute myself by accident? Am I deafened or anything? Like, I can just have it right there and it'd be good. Yeah, if audio's coming through, stream is like super smooth right now. Yeah, I'd say sciencing so far is going pretty good, and yay, big yay. So if it keeps doing this for the rest of the night, I'm gonna be fucking ecstatic. Which also, I did just notice that I have to fix a couple other things on this. Specifically the stuff at the top. The cheers and all that stuff. I don't know, I think it should be okay for now, but I'll leave it like that. So let me just fix these real quick. Oh, it should be good. Why is that one so blown up? I mean, it is what it is, but it'll be fine. Actually, what if I go into here and I mess with this? Okay, it says it's 24. Yeah, that's supposed to be 24. Huh. Interesting. Like, don't worry why the recent dono thing is blown out to hell. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. I ain't got no I ain't got no solution for it. But yeah, it'll be fine. It will be fine. But yeah, so hey Tingris, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Pleasure to have you. Actually, I could probably put this over here. Especially if we're doing like FGO stuff, I can just put it like right there, and then if I do anything else, I can just pop back on the other side. Nice. Nice. I should probably do this with Streamlabs and just kind of leave it as it is. You know? Yeah, it'll be fine. It will be fine. At least for now. It works, and that's all that matters. Now, is it properties? I don't know. If I space it out. Oh, that does absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. All I really care about right now is if it all works, and that's it. But yeah, how you doing, Tingris? Welcome. You came in when we were starting the science thing on getting, well, using Streamlabs. Well, not using Streamlabs. Using OBS instead of Streamlabs. Yeah, I'm really curious if it's gonna be a lot. Well, it was like the audio stuff is gonna be like a lot smoother than Streamlabs, because I've heard the Streamlabs is like little like audio bar thing. I forget that I'm blanking on the proper name of it. The meter. Because in Streamlabs it'd be super laggy after like 30 minutes to an hour, and then it'd be super delayed or like super laggy for like the rest of the stream. So it's kind of curious if OBS will be that same way as well. Which honestly, I don't think it is. I think it's actually a lot. I don't think it's taking up as much as Streamlabs, which is funny. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure to get the stuff at the top fixed and keep tinkering with like audio stuff. But yeah, all in all, I'd say testing so far is going pretty good. So yay, big yay. Yeah, sound command is working, OBS is working, and I am one happy dragon. So yay, big yay. I think next big purchase after getting the PC will be like an actual proper microphone, instead of having to keep using this headset and just use this headset only for doing like VR stuff, which will happen at some point. But yeah, so that being said, science will commence, and let's have some fun. But first, YouTube stuff. I think I'll probably wait until tomorrow to get VODs and stuff exported, and then schedule them tomorrow, because the last couple days I just been busy with like a lot of editing. Because Saturday I was having to look at PC stuff, because brother came over in like early evening, helped with like computer stuff, and like debating and like stressing over what to do. And so I was looking at a bunch of stuff and trying to plan things out. So Saturday was like just like a recharge day, just get my battery recharged. And then Sunday was when I began editing and compiling and just getting a lot of stuff ready for this week, which included the birthday highlight, which I'll work on that tomorrow, because there's several moments from it which I thought were pretty good, so I'm making a little like highlight compilation kind of thing, and upload that to the second channel. So I'll do it tomorrow. But vlogs will be coming out soon, so be on the lookout for that. And then as far as the second channel side of stuff, I got the Star Rail Boot Hill full video done. Rendered out. It's scheduled to go up tomorrow. So if you weren't here for like the birthday thing and me going for the Space Cowboy, it'll be going up tomorrow afternoon. So be on the lookout for that. Which again, I apologize for looping and just having all suffer with the so-called Boot Hill full song. We listened to that on fucking repeat for like a good 30 minutes, I think. Like 25 minutes or something like that. And so again, I apologize for that. But it was fun. So there's that. And then I was working on it last night. I didn't get it done because I kind of fell asleep, not once, but twice. Cause like for some reason I got super tired and I was like, I'll just lay down real quick, which was a bad idea. Cause I just passed right out. Woke back up, like, all right, I'll do a little bit more editing. Man, I'm super tired. I'll go lay down real quick. Bad idea. Passed right out. And then I woke up at like 6 in the morning. I'm like, fuck. I got almost nothing done for the weekly highlight. Fuck. So I just saved and luckily got it done before stream today. So all I have to do is render it out, which I could probably do that after stream. Because the one thing I do want to try to get done tonight is make the at least get like the Summer Game Fest little bingo thing ready, because I don't know if I'll be able to do it tomorrow, because we're between getting the MCC highlight rendered out and uploaded, and then work on editing the birthday stream compilation moment thing. I don't know if I have enough time to get all of that done and then do the bingo card sheet before me and Tangerus do the what's it called again? It was gonna be one thing, but then it got changed to a podcasty thing. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow evening. Seriously, it's a phone image from overlay. Nice. And also, hi Beans. Hi Beans, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. And ara ara, Bean-san. Ara. Alright, there we go. Ara has been done. But yeah, so gonna be doing all that stuff tomorrow. I'm messing with this thing just a wee bit. So yeah, so yeah, I guess if you do, I can make you lead to the podcast. Wait. I don't know. I'll poke it later because that now brings up a couple questions, but I'll poke it later. Um. But yeah, like I was saying, between doing like those two things and then the little podcasting thing that me and Tingers will do tomorrow. I don't know. I don't think I have enough time to get it all put together. Plus, another thing is that we could actually put it all together on Thursday. Now that I think about it, because we could do MCC first. And then do like a couple hours of making the bingo thing on stream, because on Friday is when the Summer Game Fest is gonna happen, and I'll be at work when the whole Summer Game Fest is gonna be going, so I won't be able to catch it live. And the thing is, I thought, well, I could just do like a little reaction to it, you know, and just, you know, leave it at that. But I'm like, I could, but then again, I could just do like a short stream where we just react to it, you know, all together, and, you know, just be like a short stream of doing that. Which I would assume it would be like at least a 2 to 3 hours kind of thing. I would assume. Then probably do something else after that. Depending on how long it goes. But yeah. So. Tomorrow is gonna be busy. Tomorrow's gonna be busy, and I don't know how to feel about that. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get as much done before then, because I still gotta do like yoga stuff, which I might do that before the podcast, just in case if it does go a little bit longer than intended. So, yeah. Which I would hope after this week we should be back to a somewhat normal schedule. You know, where we do like streams on Monday, which I didn't want to take yesterday off, but I was like, between having to get all this stuff edited and get it all ready, it's like I'll need the time because of what's gonna be going on this week. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy day. But like I said, I'll get the MCC stuff done after stream tonight. And then we'll just do everything else tomorrow and see how it all goes. And then of course, as far as like FGO stuff goes, JP stuff is almost done. JP only has like a day at this point, like day and a half of the event left before it goes into the next rerun. And then NA has its own fun stuff with this current event, which I think if I remember correctly, which we'll go ahead and swap over. So if I remember correctly, I don't know if I did this on JP or not, because I think this event requires, because this event requires the completion of Lost Belt 3, which I think at the time I didn't complete it. I didn't do Lost Boat 3 at the time. So I wouldn't really say I missed out. Yeah, definitely didn't do it. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a great time to do the event for the first time on NA. Which also do have food, so which I'll probably be eating during this as well. So apologies. So, without any further ado, it is time to get the event stuff underway. Because, hey, it's a new event. I haven't done it yet. Especially the new on GP. So I will be voicing all of the dialogue, just like what we did in story in 6.5. Because it's fun and I love doing it, and you know, it just creates a good time. Good time for be super chill and just have a good old time making goofy voices and all that, so yeah. So again, it's just for funsies. So hope you enjoy the cutscenes, the dialogue, and all the good stuff. And again, pleasure to have all of y'all here. Enjoy the event if you're also going through the event on NA. And enjoy, and yeah. So before we dive into this, I will take a quick drink and then we'll begin. Again, hope y'all are ready for event story, and then the story after if we do it quick enough. Yeah. So without any further ado, enjoy, and thanks again. A sniff, a sniff sniff, a sniff 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 sniff, a sniff, a sniff sniff, a sniff 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 sniff, a sniff. You know, this is just making my fucking audio brain go into fucking overdrive. You know, it's like, I don't want to get bags and actually do like, which I actually might start doing for more immersion. I think someone's sniffing me. A sniffle sniffle. Alright, Lobo. Lobo, I'm gonna need you to get off of me, please. Merlin, is that you? Are you going back to your dog phase again? Makes sense. I suppose it could be me if this were happening in a dream. Afraid you're already half awake though. It's a bit late to spend the night together. Ew. Ew. Oh my god, it's the dog and it's not foe. A sniff sniff. Is that a puppy? Don't whine. Dog, don't whine at me. Don't look at me. Don't give me those puppy dick. Oh. Oh. Easy, boy. There's a good dog. Who wants some cuddles? Who wants some? Oh my god. Vargas is not what it looks like. Okay. I I don't know where the dog came from. Don't kill me, please. We can do cuddles later. Just don't kill me. Forgive the intrusion, Master. I brought you a change of clothes. Miss Cranen have not finished making the alterations you asked for. Humans really do grow fast, don't you? Keep this up, and you may just end up I don't recall seeing this creature before. It looks like a canine. May I approach? I should be able to determine how strong it is simply by stroking its nape. But be like, ah, hell nah. But be like, ah, shit. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Ah, yeah, see. Aw, it ran away. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare it. It's probably just shy. You got nothing to worry about. Oh my god, Salter? God, when was the last time you were in an event that wasn't summer? I think it's been a while. Huh. I have never seen a stray dog before. Sense faint magical energy coming from it. Is it someone's familiar? You there, what are you doing here? You seem lethargic. Are you hungry? Yep. Are you searching for something? Regardless, you should have something to eat. Unfortunately for you, I keep dog food in my room at all times for just such an occasion. Do I even want to ask why you have dog food in your room? For the time being, I think I will call you Cavil the Third. What about Peritus? I do not recall asking your opinion on the matter, young Iskandar. Unless this is your hound. Sadly, no. I've never seen this adorable puppy before. Look how glossy his coat is and how evenly the coloring is dispersed. He might still be a pup, but I can already tell he's going to grow into a big, strong dog. One who will have no trouble in the cold. Oh god, what's the... Why am I blanking on it? What's the type of dogs that they use in, like, mountain areas? Like the dog that has, like, the barrel around its neck that usually has, like, whiskey or something in it. It's not Saint Bernard, is it? I think it is. don't know why my brain was like, it is a Saint Bernard. Which is crazy because now that the more I look at other pictures of Saint Bernards, and now we look at this puppy, the more I am convinced that it is a Saint Bernard. Don't ask me why. Here, puppy, have some water from my bottle. Here, come on. And sniff. It seems he is refusing to drink. You really are a smart boy. I bet you already have an owner, don't you? Whoa. Ginamaro? Dude! Okinamaro, it is you! What in the world are you doing here? Do you know this dog then? No, wait. Now that I look closely, this isn't Okinamaro at all. He was way bigger than this guy. But the sublime way he's painting right now, it's exactly like the pup I used to keep at court. There we go, Okinamaro. Who's a good boy? Oh, who's a good boy? What? What? Ah, no worries. No worries. Hey, no fair. Let me nuzzle him as well. Say, I just noticed he has a heart-shaped spot on his back. I like how they just put it as Kid Gil and not regular Gil. Well, well. I see everyone's fighting for a piece of that little furball. Astray and Chaldea? That can't be right. This is a top secret organization. It's probably just some servant's pet. In fact, don't we have a circus ringleader or something now? So we got a demonic VStreamer here, huh? Nice! But let's not bring in any rune-enhanced bears, yeah? Now I see, Lancer, so what you're trying to say is, I want women and children to fawn over me too, especially with belly rubs. Well, if you want to, you're always welcome to my foot. Now lie down on the floor and pull up your shirt. What the hell? Where did that even come from? We're just not listening? I know that anything goes in Chaldea these days, but I still can't help but feel like something's going on here. What do you mean by that, huh? Oh, they're all calling the dog different names. That's not gonna be confusing to the dog that doesn't have a name yet. Headed to the Cavalry 3rd Okinamaro. Yep. And now it's run away. Maybe we should catch it before things get weird and totally out of hand. Which, by the way, Tingers, you just released it. Ah, you did. Yeah. For some reason, I thought you posted like a while ago, and I'm like, oh, I should probably look it up just to make sure. I was like, I think I was super lucky. It was like just now. But yeah, I am looking forward to it. A sniff, 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 sniff. Oh my, it's the dog. Stay back. I don't want it to bite. I don't want it biting me. Don't worry, Abby. It's just a tiny puppy. Here, boy. It's okay. I wonder who he belongs to. Ah. Yeah, that's when I did research. Yeah, cause like any of like the newer stuff, like I haven't really seen much. Not because like I didn't want to see any of it, but just because I didn't have any time to watch any of like the new stuff. You know, between like work, streams, and all that, trying to do other stuff. It's like I just. Which is funny because thinking on that, if I did have time to watch it, like I totally would. Because one person I used to work with like recommended another band for me to listen to. And I'm like, cool, like I'll listen to them later, like after work today. And granted, this is like weeks ago. And so he's like, yeah, like just look them up later and just hope you enjoy them. I'm like, cool. Not even like a few hours later, when I go to leave, you know, I had it on my brain. But the moment I got in my car and started to drive off, I immediately just forgot all about it. But yeah, if it's anything before, well, as far as like the songs themselves go, if it's anything before, like, Welcome to the Family, Dear God, like that era, like anything before that, like the early stuff, like it'd be all new to me. And then anything after, like Hail to the King, like after that era, like that's when it's like other stuff was happening, and it's like I didn't have time to listen to any other new stuff, which sucks because like I 100% would.
Every day's great
Oh.
at your Junas.
Hey, yo. Hi. Pardon me if I mess up your name, but I'm gonna just call you Ross. And let's hope it's Rosso. But thank you for the follow, Ross. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. And again, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cave. What I call this wonderful, wonderful place. We got some beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance. So grab what you need. Be nice, comfy, cozy, and I hope you have a great time. And welcome. But yeah, go off on Nevada Tingers. Promote it. Talk about it to your heart's content. That way, if anyone wants to drop by tomorrow on your streams, you know, kind of join in on that stuff. I'm gonna talk about it maybe up and now if I should want to go away. Yeah. Yeah, because we're trying to put on to YouTube. YouTube is gonna be like no. It's like no. Where Twitch itself would just be like, I would just have the VOD muted for, you know, for whatever portion that was being played. But yeah, YouTube would just be like, Little doggo, meet big doggo. Which is funny because during the Lost Belt 3 recollection thing that they did, the first one was the Xiangyu and Prince of Longling fight, where, you know, Xiangyu had 3 bars of health and Longling only had 2 bars, which, you know, everyone knows how that fight goes. Which wasn't too bad, especially if, you know, now with double Koyanskaya and Oberon, aka fucking Buster Loop to hell. The only thing that really sucked during those 3 is that you can't use like the mystic codes, like you know, to like like attack buff, health buff, or, you know, swap out servants. Because according, like, in the story, which I think they say this early on, so it's not really a spoiler for Lost World 3, but it's basically like, it's like, oh, you got poisoned. So it's like, you can't use your mystic stuff, like, immediately, so. Trying to do that, like, for a good chunk of it. Kind of slightly annoying, but once able to, like, the whole Buster looping mechanic, oh, it went by super quick. And then the same thing with, like, the second part, when you go up against Li Xuan, which I remember doing that thing all the way back in Lost Belt 3. That thing sucked so much. And that thing was annoying. Because he could just, like, instant kill you, like, fucking so quick. And he had, like, 3 bars of health, and it was fucking annoying. When, again, now with Buster looping, and having access to both Cersei and Caster Doji, like, that thing went by super way easier now. Which is funny, because I use Cersei. I was like, I could use Caster Doji, but I'm like, let's use Cersei, because battery, instant 50 just do that frame 1. And with Cersei's NP, it's like the enemy will be pigified, so they can attack because of it. So doing that like 4 or 5 times, which granted Cersei did die, which is, you know, understandable. I knew what was gonna happen, but yeah, it went by so quick. And then on the last one, we had to go up against Jin Shi Wang. Which Jalter fucking put in so much work. And then like the Lobo just came in, it was just like, I'm gonna clear it up because you took him all the way down to his final bar of health, and I was like, I'll just come in and I'll just nuke him. Like, nice. Because I think my Lobo is only NP 1 on NA, and I think NP 3 or 4 on GP. Which I only did like the basic ones for the ticket that they give, because there's like an even harder difficulty version of those fights, and you can't have any duplicate servants. So it's like I tried that before in like the Lost About 2 recollection stuff. I wasn't gonna try it this time around. Even like they give teapots, which is really good for getting more bond points. I'm good. I am good. Surprise! Just jump. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Arr. I can just imagine him, like the puppy, during like the cartoon, like running, you know, it's just like, or it's like it tries to run on like on a smooth floor, and just like I get traction, but it's just like spinning its wheels, just like trying to run off. Huh? The hell? How's a desk closet moving around on its own? Is this one of those robot vacuum things? Hey, I don't have my futon, you're too warm. Izo, did you see a doggy around here? Nope. Really? That's weird. I was sure I saw it come this way. The hell was that all about? Now what? You're the sulking strider. Did you see Cavill? I mean a puppy around here? No. I swear, what's the matter with you people? Can't you let a guy nap in peace? Been drinking a little more than usual, Okada? Quite the beer belly. Well, sake belly. Yeah, you got me. I'm still almost full to bursting from my morning wake-up drink. Guess we'll have to look elsewhere then. What's all this about? They chasing you or something? Alright. You wanna get out that badly? Come on already. All that aside, you're an ugly son of a bitch, aren't you? My god, Izo! You can't say that to a dog! Have you looked in the mirror lately? Wait, Jesus. I mean, Izo would be like the type of guy that's like, man, you're an ugly dog. But I'll have you anyway, like, you'll be my dog. I'd love to get a load of your owner. They say dogs and their owners look alike. Yep. Izo, is this a good time? Great, you too, master. Leave me alone, will ya? I just want to get some of my sleep. I don't trust you. Your attitude, your behavior, your belligerence. It puts me in a mind of a sopping wet dog. You said that. If you want to fight that bad, then I'll... Oh. Damn, that's a big west dog. I mean, fairy. What's it to you? As long as I'm not on the clock escorting or manslaying, why can't I use my time how I like? Squirrel! Hey! Sosuke. There you are, Sosuke. Whew. I've been looking all over for you. Arf, arf. Now, settle down. Yes, I get it already. You've been through a lot, haven't you? What the hell? Okay, now I see. So Sosuke here was the cause of all the hubbub about a stray dog. So you're the lost little dog's owner, hmm? Lady Hyokute. I'm gonna make sure I haven't read that right. Lady Hyokute Bakken, famed for being Japan's very first professional author. You're far too kind, but yes, I am, God. Tudo Kyokute Shujin Bakken. Kyokute Bakken. Kyokute Bakken. As in the great writer of the Edo period's waning years who wrote Hanso Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles? Yes, that's definitely me. It's an honor, although I thought Kyokute Bakken was... male? It's time. I'm ready to use this by now. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe she's from a parallel world. Maybe they're non-binary. Can I say something? I'm pretty sure there are people here who weren't present for Lady Bakken's summoning. So this is probably a good time to explain how we got here. First off, we didn't summon Lady Bakken here intentionally. What? Then do you mean has still not forged a contract? Yeah, you know, and she just popped up out of nowhere. You know, and this was like, hey, what's up? And then we were just like, hey, what's up? And then that was it. Yep, that's right, she's still on contract list. Well, contract list. She's what we'd refer to in most cases as a rogue servant. You know the summoning circle we were testing? She just appeared there out of nowhere, claiming to be Kyokute Bakken. And Dragon State was there too, though he'd only just woken up from a nap. So the first ones to discover her were him, me, and some others of Caldea's staff. But Sasuke here showed up before any of that. Right, this little guy who we believe is most likely a Bernese mountain dog. A Saint Bernard. Was spotted well before Lady Bakken was summoned. She then told Dragon about the familiar who was supposed to be accompanying her. Which one's the dog? which prompted us to begin searching Chaldea for him. And you finally tracked him to my room, huh? What a pain in the ass this pup turned out to be. Well, I'm so sorry for the trouble Sasuke caused. I beg thy pardon. Stop acting as if you've been terribly wronged. Being prevented from sleeping all day is not a legitimate grievance. Don't talk to me about grievances. More importantly, something doesn't add up. I might not know much about summons, but I do know it's weird for a servant and familiar to show up on their own, and then completely back-assward order. Back-assward order. Servants and familiars are supposed to be like a single unit, right? And if that weren't bad enough, she still hasn't forged a contract with Master. This is ridiculous! She could easily be an assassin and just let her waltz right into our inner citadel. I almost read that as inner circle, but I'm like, my brain. Well, you can't fool me. She's up to something. I just know it. How can I put this? Hey, Da Vinci, what's your take on this? I think this is all fascinating. Iza's right as far as something like this never having happened before goes. I think that's fascinating. Iza's right as far as something like this never having happened before it goes. But we're already running an analysis on her and Sasuke to make sure Chaldea stays safe. And for good measure, we can have Bargus keep an eye on them too. Would you mind, Bargus? No, not at all. I am admittedly well suited for keeping a stray dog on a leash. You don't say. You don't say, Bargus. You don't say. Great. Oh, and one more thing. We actually have somebody here at Chaldea who knows more about Lady Baku's temperament than anyone else. So I'd like to hear from her next. Oh, that's right. You're from the same time and place as Kyokute Baken, right, Hokusai? And if I'm not mistaken, you even worked together when you were alive. Yes. So why have you been so oddly quiet? Iza's got plenty of reason to be suspicious. A whole bunch of things about this ain't adding up. First big question for ya. You're Omi-chan, ain't ya? Omi-chan? That's right, I am Omichi. Kyokute Baken's daughter-in-law, Tokimura Michi. Tokimura Michi. Well, Iza left. Said he ain't one for complicated topics. How could Izo? I wanted to thank him for looking after Sasuke, but I guess I missed my chance. That won't be a problem. I'll be looking after you both from now on. Yes, of course. Thank you so much, Lady Vargas. Aw, getting called Lady is... Aw, she's adorable. I can tell she's genuinely placing her trust in me, but that's somehow just throwing me off. Okay, Senpai, I have Da Vinci's analysis. She said she has something else she wants to look into personally, so I'll be reading her report in her stead. I mean, fine with me, what does it say? Kyokute Baken is a rider-class servant. She possesses all the same general knowledge servants are given when they are summoned. Physically, she has the body of a young adult woman. Her mental autonomy and responses to external stimuli all check out. No signs of madness enhancement detected at this time. However, her spirit origin is incredibly frail. I estimate she has no more than 1/8 the power of a typical servant. 1/8 the power? Damn. 1/8, that's weirdly specific. Woof. Apparently that number doesn't just refer to a server's magical energy. It seems to mean that all the various elements which go into making up a server are severely lacking. Yeah, I gotcha. No wonder there's only one dog warrior here with her. Dog warrior. That was the name given to the 8 young samurai featured in Nanzo Satomi 8 Dog Chronicles. And remember, one of them was also named Inokawa Sosuke. Now this Sosuke is an actual dog, of course. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know where this is going. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to be looking for the other 7. That way she can get her full power back, so to speak. 1/8 the power of a typical servant, huh? That will certainly not be helpful in a fight. What was the point of her being summoned to Chaldea in the first place? Well, we still don't know for certain that she was summoned to Chaldea per se. So, is that why this Kyokute Bakken is mostly Michi? It's definitely possible, though we still don't know for sure. All we know at this point is that the servant is missing most of Kyokute Bakken's memories and personality. Yes, that's right. So, if you don't mind, I would be grateful if you called me Michi rather than Bakken. Okay, Michi, how you feeling about all this? Amici Nave Bakken. Amici Nave Bakken. A lot of what Da Vinci said made sense to me. First of all, I could clearly tell that I've been summoned as Kyokute Bakken. And I can also intuitively tell that I'm missing all sorts of things. Such as the 8 dog warriors Oe and Mash mentioned earlier, for one thing. As a servant, I have 8 dog familiars, Sosuke here is one of them. I'm sure the other 7 must be around here somewhere, but I'm afraid I have no idea where. 8 dog familiars, those must be the... Those must be Kyokute Bakken, the servant's 8 dog warriors. And we have one. I can see that the large bead tied to Sosuke's neck has a Chinese character for justice on it. Do the other dog warriors have something similar? Yes, they do. Each of them has a bead with a character corresponding to one of the Jinji Hako, or 8 virtues. Jin, benevolence; Gi, justice; Rei, courtesy; Chi, wisdom; Chu, loyalty; Shin, faith; Ko, piety; and Tei, respect. Only once all 8 dogs, along with the beads, have been brought together can I wield my full power. But I was so confused after I was first summoned that I didn't handle myself very well. I tried acting tough so as not to dishonor the name Kyokute Bakken, but that obviously didn't go very well either. Haha, I could have sat back and pretended not to know for a bit longer, but it was just too damn funny. I mean, pretty hard working Amichan pretending to be a certain old servant like some kind of actor. Ain't never gonna see another show like that. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Oe? Still, I have to say, I was relieved to see a familiar face in this strange new land. Well, ain't that a stroke of luck? So you command 8 dogs as your familiars, but more importantly, Michi. Yes, what is it, Lady Vargas? Putting aside the matter of your lacking spirit origin for now, why did you, Kyokute Bakken's daughter-in-law, materialize here instead of Kyokute Bakken himself? I was wondering the same thing. Is it another Hokusai Oe kind of deal? I wondered the same thing. There do seem to be a lot of similarities. Huh? Lord Hokusai? You mean the original Katsushika Hokusai? Oe's father, Tetsuzo, is here at Chaldea too? Oh, right. I hadn't told you yet. This octopus here is actually Toto-sama. Wait, what? I thought you were calling yourself Katsushika Hokusai because you inherited the name from your father. Yeah, I don't blame you for being surprised. But yes, that's right. Katsushika Hokusai, the foreigner servant, is actually both Hokusai himself and Oe. Wait, he is? So that bizarre-looking octopus is actually Tetsuzo? Then does that mean Sasuke here is actually my pops? Father, pops, it's me, Michi. Are you in there, pops? Woof woof woof. Yeah, pretty sure that ain't what's going on here. So, Tetsuzo, huh? That's your real name, Toto-sama? I still don't understand. Don't worry, Vargas. I don't understand either. What the fuck is going on? You call him father, yet has his daughter-in-law you're not related by blood. Aren't you basically strangers then? I can't imagine how you could have had this bond strong enough to become part of a shared servant. Of course, I am originally from Fairy Britain. There's so much I don't understand about human camaraderie or affection. But if I'm to monitor you, I will need a reason I can accept. There must be one besides you or that dog. Woof? Sasuke, is something wrong? Did I shake you too hard? The dog's a bomb! Throw it overboard! For all intents and purposes, that was a joke. Please don't get mad at me for saying to throw a dog overboard because it might be a bomb. Emergency alert! Deploying magical energy barrier. We're under attack. No, it's too fast for that. Breaking up an enormous energy surge. This is an artillery blast. Yeah, artillery blast. Brace, brace, brace. Those of you near Dragon's Ink, make sure he stays safe. Hurry. What the? Huh? And an artillery blast aiming directly for us? What's going on? Someone's attacking Chaldea directly? I can't believe it. Senpai, get down! And now there's like a giant hole in the ship. Wait a minute, what if the dog really was a bomb? What if that be a thing? That explosion did a real number on the storm border. I'm sorry, I should have been more careful. It all just happened so fast. Fortunately, considering the size of the blast, we were incredibly lucky with casualties. Only a few staff members were hurt, and only minor injuries at that. Plus, as you can see, Dragon State is still alive and well too. That's all thanks to our servants responding so quickly. I mean, MASH does have a shield, so... I mean... Whew. I'm so glad you're all okay. Thanks again, MASH. Of course. Now we'll run an even more thorough safety check to make extra sure you stay, well, safe. Oh. Ooh, we got Ushi and, I'm already blanking on her name. Why am I blanking? Kichi Hojin, that's what it was, Hojin. We'll have to make do with minimum checks for now. We cannot afford to simply sit and wait while we are under attack. Miss Vargas is correct. Thanks to the testimony of these two ladies, we now know that we have very little time with which to act. Huh? Yoshi Wakamoto and Kiichi Hojin? Huh? Then why have you gathered us here? We don't have time for this. We should be mounting a counterattack, not simply talking. You're right, Vargas. We don't have any time to spare. We need to make a decision, and we need to make it along with you, Dragon Seed. And here I am, still wondering what to do about Bakken. Bundle of nerves. I know, this is all a lot to take in. The situation is simply that urgent. We're preparing for another attack even as all this is happening. Another attack, hmm? Yes, I suppose we should expect as much given that we are all very much alive. Okay. I also want to know who fired at us, but whoever it was, how do you know they'll fire again? Because I told them, Master. That attack was a Genji arrow unleashed by a peerless samurai bowman. That was what struck the storm border. What's more, I recognize the grudge, bloodlust, and malice that were poured into this arrow. Yoshi Wakamoto sensed the attack before anyone else, even our radar. She's the only reason we hadn't time to deploy any sort of barrier. Wait, a single arrow? That's what caused all this damage? Then that would mean... That's right, as you're probably imagining, it was a serviceable phantasm, not an ordinary arrow. A good archer always knocks their bow with two arrows. The first is to zero in on their target, and the second is meant to kill it. So that earlier attack was just the first arrow. A test run, if you will. You're saying that Massive Strike earlier was only a test? You're kidding, right? That test just tore a massive hole in our now defenses. One more shot with even close to that kind of power and the storm border is done for. Indeed, and there's nothing we can do to prevent it. Eep. Fortunately, we were able to trace the arrow's trajectory, so we do have a fair idea where it was fired from. Take a look at this map. We discovered a minute singularity cluster floating in a space-time rift right around here. It is from here that the arrow was fired. What's more, this magic arrow jumped through both time and space to reach us, making it a particularly impressive precision shot. Hang on, did you say minute singularity cluster? As in more than one of them? Kinda sounds like a bunch of islands floating in the space-time instead of the ocean. Reminds me of the, Islas and Nanmei. This is all starting to smell real fishy. I thought you might have thoughts about that, Hokusai. So, are we doing anything to prepare for the next attack? Of course. In fact, we've already begun. We're going to make a special device that'll be key to our dealing with the next attack. Nemo, Series, and Shion are working as fast as they can. Holmes and I'll will be joining them as soon as we're done here. And we won't just be relying on the device either. We'll be getting help from the Servant Brigade too. Is what you said earlier true? Did you really detect what appears to be a holy grail in that minute singularity cluster? Well, we think so. It definitely could have been. We only picked up the signal for a moment, but it was so strong it honestly left us bewildered. We took a closer look, and assuming the numbers are accurate, it looks like there are no fewer than 7 holy grails there. Oh. 7 holy grails? How, like 7 dogs? I don't even want to think about it, but if this sniper manages to claim the holy grail's power, they could bombard us with as many of those attacks as they wanted. So we need to find this sniper and stop them as soon as we possibly can. Is there no way we can move this border somewhere as safe? No, I don't think that would be enough. In fact, it would probably be pointless. At the moment, we don't even know how they managed to find us. Now, the only way to defend against a projectile capable of crossing space-time like this is to sever all magecraft connections, or to kill the source of the shot. What Gordy said. Which is why I'd like you to lead the mission to find and stop the shooter during this thing. No one's sinking the border on my watch. That's the spirit. That aside, since we've already established a magecraft connection via the attack that hit us earlier, it's possible that this enemy could infiltrate us directly or employ some kind of curse unaffected by distance. But given how certain Ushiwaka and Kichihojin were about the enemy using arrows, I'd say it's a safe bet that they're fixated on us like we're a giant target. I don't think so. Whoever's doing this is taking this approach because their proficiency in archery is their greatest weapon, making it their most effective and reliable means of harming us. Indeed, I agree with that assessment too. Gotcha. Well, leading a mission doesn't seem like an unusual decision to me. No, it's not that, Mr. Dragon Saint. There's another matter for which we require your approval. Specifically, we would like you to bring Miss Tokimura, or Hyokute Bakken the Servant, if you prefer, along on this mission. In my estimation, her presence will significantly affect the likelihood of the mission's success. What? You want me to go along? But I thought we determined she can't fight at all right now. We have a number of good reasons for making this request, but unfortunately we lack the time to explain in detail. However, there's one thing we must go over now. The name of the enemy attacking us. His name is Shinji Hachiro, aka Minamoto no Tametomo. Minamoto no Tametomo? I expect Ushiwaka and Kashishika Hokusai will tell you more during the mission. Understood. Yeah, I figured as much. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Of course, we'll do our best to support you too. Let's just hope we're able to maintain clear, consistent comms this time. Unfortunately, it looks like I might not be able to help you out myself. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have my hands full shoring up our defenses for the next attack. So I'd like you to maintain comm support and otherwise provide Drangsei with backup MASH. Got it. You like MASH, I'll be carrying you over there. You got my back. Thank you, Senpai. So I take you're okay with Amici coming along then? Sure am. Great, what about you, Amici? Are you willing to do this? I hate to put a guest of ours in danger, but if there's anything I can do to help, I'm happy to do it. Hell yeah, Amici-chan, well said. Woof. Alright, doggo, you're coming with us. Okay, based on what Hokusai said earlier, we decided to call this minute singularity closer we discovered in a space-time rift, Nanmei. Apparently Nanmei refers to both the sea in the south and the islands found there. Unfortunately, the attack damaged our transmission equipment, so we can only race ships a limited number of people there. Let's go over who will be going on this mission one more time. First up, the Commander and Master, Drangsei. He'll be accompanied by Ushiwaka Maru, Vargas, Kashishika Hokusai, and Hyokute Bakken. That'll be our team for this mission. So I'm part of the rear guard, huh? Damn, too bad. T minus 20 seconds to race shift. 19, 18. Ah, Sosuke's body is glowing again. Woof. Yip, yip, yip. Shush. Shush, Sosuke. It's gotten into you. What the hell? Oh my god, they're bringing Izo and Lobo? I mean, Izo I can understand, kinda. But unless Sosuke is just bringing Lobo because the fellow dog? That's kind of funny. Excuse me. As I suspected. Getting a bad feeling about this. My apologies. I failed to mention that we also detect a Holy Grail signal from that canine familiar. In our defense, it was a very faint signal. Truth be told, it casted a great deal of suspicion on whether the readings we saw in anime truly came from Holy Grails. And you couldn't have brought that up sooner? Can we halt the ratio sequence? It's already too late? Ah, figures. It simply goes to show that there must be a very good reason as to why a black dog would glow in such a manner. Please be careful, senpai. Everyone else too. Good luck, we're all counting on you. I like how we're able to ratio from like right there and we don't have to go to anywhere else. And Nanme Yumi Hari. Something something something. I always keep on forgetting that the prologue to these events can be fucking long as hell. Claudia's first build the Tri-Star Hunter's ultimate arrow. I would have to assume that it'd be Nami Mahari 8 Dog Chronicle. So I'd assume that probably sections 1 and 2 would probably unlocked today. At least that'd be my assumption anyway. Oop. Alright, why is Uchi smiling? Hmm? Uh-oh. Okay, let's get back to making sure we're as prepared to defend against further assault as we can be. I hope you're all ready, because we've got our work cut out for us. Other renovation of the Spirit Origin Pod firing tubes coming along. Computer room reports the first is almost done, and good progress is being made on the second and third. Excellent so far. Everything's going as planned. As for you, Max, I'd like you to pinpoint Dragon Saint's racial coordinates and maintain a comms connection. Yes, ma'am. I'm tracking down him and his team as we speak. What should I do? Well, you can. Wait, huh? What are you still doing here, Uchiwakamaru? Ugh. That's what I want to know. In addition to Uchiwakamaru remaining here, there was one other anomaly that took place during the last race shift. Okada Izo and Heshin Lobo both disappeared from Chaldea at roughly the same time. We suspect they must have ended up accompanying Mr. Dragonstein on his mission, perhaps without even meaning to. How can he be so nonchalant about this? That sounds like a disaster. No, wait. Knowing Dragonstein, I wouldn't be at all surprised if he were to just roll with these punches. At least I hope so. Also, hey GR. Welcome to the stream. Hope the day's going well. Welcome. How you doing? we are rolling with the punches, so to speak, because we're using OBS tonight. Never mind about the start the final shape. Yeah, I would love to do final shape as well, but I will be doing it for a while because I have I have other things I have to focus on for at least the next week or so, which include buying a new desk, buying a new computer, formatting a new drive that I just got today, and hopefully that'll fix all the crashing issues when we go to play Tekken at some point. And then I have to hope to God that the new sofa bed that I ordered will be getting here next week. So yeah. Is OBS every time still prefer Streamlabs OBS? Oh, you mean just Streamlabs? I mean, yeah, like I like Streamlabs a lot more because of how it looks and everything. But with what it was doing before, where it's like the audio meters would just be like fucking super laggy, and then that one stream where it took like forever just to click on anything. That was like, alright, something's going on with Streamlabs, like, not sure what. And it kept, all of a sudden, even though it was working fine, it was like the audio meters were being like super delayed and laggy, and I was like, yeah, if that's a sign that something's going on and I don't want it to be messing up like it did that bad before, like, I just have to use OBS for a little while, which for the moment I'm kind of digging it, because if I was using Streamlabs, my GPU would probably be up in like double what it is now. Because CPU would be like fucking like in the 40s, and my GPU would probably be like 50% right now. But with OBS, it's a lot better. But yeah, it's gonna suck not playing Final Shape for a while, but the thing is, if I do all of this and it's like I can play without any issues, that'll be a huge win in my book. But yeah, like I said, so far it's been going like pretty well. You know, audio's coming through just fine. Managed to somehow get sound commands working. Audio meters are just So yeah, like whatever they did with fucking Streamlabs recently, like this has been way more intensive than they should have. Excuse me. At least I hope so. Please send me again. Surely it's not too late for me to catch up. I'm really sorry, Ushiwakamaru, but it's just not that simple. So now that you're here, I'd like you to stay with me as a key source of information on Tomitomo. Alright. If that's how I can best help right now, then that's what I'll do. Okay. Hear me out. I understand why Adelante and Kairon is here. But fucking Orion. I mean, sure, he's the grand archer, you know, the best archer of all archers. But at the same time, though, like, this big ass buff guy just standing there like, sup? Alright. Now tell us why you called us all here. Guessing it's not just because we all come from the same mythology. That's right. Sorry to keep you waiting. Holmes, would you mind telling them the plan? These are the special devices we plan to use in our counterattack. Spirit Origin Pods. They can be fired much like rockets, and each pod can store a single service Spirit Origin. You may think of them as a compact ray shift, albeit one that operates on different principles. They're based on the same technology used for the Spirit Origin briefcase. Once a pod reaches optimal space-time coordinates for a counterattack, it will automatically materialize that service Spirit Origin. Then once the mission is complete, we will retrieve that service Spirit Origin and return to Chaldea along its launch trajectory. However, there's one important prerequisite for any servant using these pods. They must be archers. Archers are unrivaled when it comes to using minimal magical energy to maintain the Spirit Origins. And thanks to their strong independent action, they are also the only class capable of utilizing their full power in the sea of space-time. Further, it goes without saying that fast, accurate shooting will be essential given the nature of the mission. Well, that was a lot of words to say that we're going to be sent straight into the thick of it, and we'll have to play everything by ear. Fine by me, that ought to be perfect for my style of hunting. Let us just leave it at that. I do not relish the thought of being treated like a cannonball, but under the circumstances, I will be the best cannonball I can be. That you're able to come up with and implement a countermeasure on such short notice is frankly stunning. I'm impressed. You're too kind, my dear archers. I apologize for asking so much of you, but wish you the best of luck. Then, since I'm not an archer, does that mean I'm staying behind yet again? Alright. Once you've all beaten him, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to grind his quiver into dust. Sounds good to me. Pat, pat. Alright, let's get this first launch sequence started. Servants to your positions. Everything ready to go, launch operators? Aye, ma'am, all pods are packed with magical energy and the linear induction rails are good to go. All current trajectory data has been entered. connecting superconductive alternator now. It's good to go at any time. Final spirit origin storage checks, all green. Fire spirit origin pods. Fire. Insert like Pirates of the Caribbean. Fire! 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 Damn. Now that's a starry sky right there. Feels good to be out at night. Feels good to be out at night without the moon hanging over me. Good, we're reading you loud and clear. While we're here, let me tell you a little about what you're seeing right now. We're using your positive sensors to make sense of the chaos of space-time, render it into an image and predict it for you to see. Although the fact that the pod's sensors have already gone off and made it materialize, means that the enemy must have already fired the second shot. I mean, it shouldn't be long now before you see the incoming projectile. I wonder what it's gonna look like. I can see a boob! Okay. Huh. Huh. Man, Orion. Thanks, my guy. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. You, say again? It's the Kiklos Galacticos. It's a huge band of light spreading out to cover the entire night sky. Oh, okay. So you're saying it looks just like the Milky Way. A bit of a stretch, but whatever. Guess this means Dragon Saint's mission now is to find and neutralize the enemy before he can fire a third shot. Good thing we're set to fend this one off. Hell yeah, they got their battlefield, we've got ours. So, hey, what happened to Adelante and Chiron? I had them standing by as reserves for the second deployment. You're leading the charge here, Orion. I see, got it. Well then, time to really cut loose. With a target that big, I don't need to worry about aiming. I'm just gonna hit it dead center with everything I've got. It's still hard to believe that a bundle of energy being observed with an ultra high powered telescope is showing up as so much sheer mass. Oh, right, just to make sure, you'll need a spirit origin pod to come back, so make absolutely sure to keep it safe. I'm pretty sure there are other things I need to keep safe too, but thanks. Honestly, I forgot about that. Alright, let's do this thing. Come forth my full moon, shine a light down and illuminate this Tri-Star Hunter. Goddess of the moon, my destiny, I beg your guidance, strengthen my body, calm my mind, and then seal my fate. Artemis Ognos! I mean, that's really not what it's supposed to do. You know, it's not really what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to do something else. That's right, fuck that bird. Huh. Maybe I should have all Buster. Huh. Huh. Hey, maybe we don't do the guts yet. That's not good. God damn it. Why is this one so fucking annoying? Like, it shouldn't be that difficult, but for fucking whatever reason it is annoying. I see if we can't get any fucking crit stars. probably gonna end very bad. Oh, I know what I probably should do. I probably should have, it probably would have helped if I would have done an NP at some point. Oh, this is like the fucking first fight, by the way, and I'm fucking struggling. So this event's gonna go fucking well.
Let this be another night to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost the fight. To erase your face, my mind. Awake, I lie here staring out.
Now, if this actually worked, I probably should have done it a lot sooner, but I figured, oh, you know, save NP for later. Alright, if this doesn't kill him, I'm gonna be slightly surprised. Alright, what am I worry about? I hate this game sometimes. You got a crit on the fucking 70% on the 280s and didn't get nothing? Game, what the fuck? Game, what the fuck? You are actually trolling right now, game. Gotcha! Damn. Out of magical energy. Going back to ship. What the? But he hit it. I saw him hit it. Orion's Spirit Origin has returned to his pod. Alright, good work, team. Initiate pod return. Oh man, this is sick. Just look at all those high energy particles flying off every which way. Now I'm getting worried. I hope Master's team is okay. Oh, I should let Mash know about this too. Da Vinci? This can't be right. I know Orion's arrows shatter that light beam's center of gravity. Even if it wasn't enough to destroy the incoming attack, it should have been enough to throw it off course. But it looks like the beam itself has been altered. And it almost seems like the living tissue that's been broken down into countless constituent parts and now reassembling itself. Da Vinci, should we fire the other pods? We need to know if we should keep fighting or not. Damn right we should. We don't have a choice. And we're gonna need as many spirit origin pods as we can make. This isn't over by a long shot. If anything, it's only just begun. Understood. Then I'll keep going until further notice. Prepare to fire the third pod cluster. Aye aye, sir. Man, this static is terrible. Come on, we gotta make sure the second cluster's guidance system is working properly. Man, it only took us 3 tries to beat that. Man, this event's gonna go swimmingly. But yep, new banner. Good old Grizzly Blackin. We could go for Ezo. Or hell, if fucking wanted to, we could go for Lobo. But I'm pretty sure, because this is like the event that I was talking about, where it's the other banner that I want to go for. Cause it's like the other banner is gonna have Tametomo. This badass archer guy in armor.
Just want to be myself. Don't talk to nobody else. I want to be someone special. I don't want to be a typical person. To get away from my town. Start from first with
I'm trying to figure out where.
I'm learning how to be a better version of you. And now I realize I'm talking to myself. Doesn't really need to be forever. Doesn't make you feel better.
I'm about to look this one up on GP. 'Cause I thought for sure. Was it June? Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be the second banner that should go up probably in a few days, if I had to guess. Probably like on the 8th or 9th. If I had to take a guess. Yeah, I kind of summarize that I was really talking so much clearer. Yeah, like that's also like another reason why I want to get like a better, like a proper microphone. Because like the microphones that I have right now, the only way I can even get it remotely set up to what I have now is to buy like not a Go XLR, but you know, something to that effect, where it's like I can take that, plug it into it, and then have that plugged into my computer, and I'll be able to use that. However, the issue with that is getting one of those is like $400 or $500, and it's like, ooh. Cause like I don't think they make like an XLR to USB converter. Unless they do, and oh, they actually do. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, like that's the thing, is that it's like, because like I don't want to just be like, oh, let me get this like converter thing and be able to use a microphone that way. It's like because I'm mostly gonna be using it for streaming purposes, and if I can set up like a whole bunch of stuff with it, then it's like even better. The issue is that all of the ones that I've seen so far, because fucking they don't make the Go XLR anymore. Or they might. Yeah, because even if I want to get like a regular one off of Amazon, it's like $400. And it's like, well, for 400, like, yeah, I could get it, but for 400, I could also be getting like all this other stuff in the meantime. So it's like priorities that have been constantly shifting, or it's like, or it'll be like, oh yeah, it's like I can finally go and get this, and it's like, hey, you need to get new tires for your car, and that's gonna cost about $700. And I'm like, And it's like, yeah. Which is also why, whenever I go to get, because he was like, when I go to order the new PC, like, there's an option to buy I think it's like a USB microphone, and so it's like, I can just get one with the computer, so that way when it's like, it gets here, it's like, oh, PC will be over here, and then I'll just have the microphone be for my current computer. Cause like, I'm not gonna have anything like the only USBs that would be taken up on the new computer when I order it eventually will just be, you know, like controllers, and that's it. Or be something very, very specific. Which is also another, like, I haven't bought one yet, because it's like, with the whole like computer shit right now, it's like, I have to get another computer. So it's either spend $400 on the Go XLR but still have current computer issues, or just buy a new computer and just hold off on the Go XLR for a little while. Or I have one that's under a crowdfunding thing on on my throne. You know, actually some marked throne. Got one there for crowdfunding. But eventually, I will get one. I will get one eventually. What the? Did we just race shift? When the hell did they add me to Master Special Brigade? Arf, 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 arf. Oh, it's that dust cloth again. Man, it sure is hot here, isn't it? Can't be comfortable for you under all that fur either. Anyway. What's your name again? Bakken or Michi or something like that? You're looking kinda rough. You're not gonna die on me, are you? No, I'm alright. I'm alive somehow. So that was a race shift. I never felt anything like it. Huh? Izo, Lobo, you're both here too? Oh. Well, I'll be damned. This scenery don't just look familiar. Guess I did more right than I thought when I said this singularity closely looked like the Nanmei Islands. What's up? What's up, Lady Vargas? You find something? Did I say your name correctly? No, in fact, we lost something. That little Tengu girl isn't with us. Ushiwaka! Ushiwaka Maru! I don't see her anywhere, and when you're as tall as I am, you can see quite far. I'm afraid Ushiwaka Maru was somehow separated from us. Can you sense anything from your magical energy connection to her? Ushiwaka Maru! It's no use, I can't sense anything. Well, crap. Now what do we do? Tension with detachable cloak. I like how the body is just like miming his way, like, we look for her. Wait, thanks Lobo and since we just got here. The dog is like, woof. Sure, I hope this ain't what happened, but maybe she got stranded somewhere in the race shift? How about Kode and Master? Can you reach them? Good point, I'll try that right now. This may sound cold, but we are still on the battlefield. As such, we should take a moment to assess the situation. Mishawakamoto failed to arrive with us in the race shift for some reason. In her place with Okada Izo and Heshin Lobo. We cannot contact Chaldea at the moment, but we are not completely cut off. Thanks to Miss Crane and Avatar, the beacon and Master Mystic Code is still functioning. We can therefore assume that Chaldea is at least tracking our position. According to Heshin Lobo, who did a quick periphery check for us earlier, it seems we were the only ones sent here. Yeah. I think Lord Heshin Lobo is saying that there appears to be a settlement off in that direction. He just keeps pointing like, it's that way. Yes, uh-huh. He also says he senses something suspicious around here. Wait. You can understand him? So it would seem, though only through Sosuke and fairly hazily at that. See, so the headless rider is Lord Hessian, and the large godlike wolf is Lord Lobo. Understood. So you're also two being the one serving, kinda like me and Oe. Thanks for translating Sosuke and Michi. It's a big help. Woof. So, what? The Mutt and the gigantic doggo are friends now because they're both, doggos? That's great and all, but are you sure we can trust them? I mean, I don't see why not. You're still barely an eighth of a servant, you don't even have a contract with Master. Plus, we just got attacked after all those weird racist problems. As far as any of us know, you could be behind all that. You're right, Lord Nizo, I don't have any evidence to prove otherwise. I mean, she's been kind enough to help us out even though she's still getting her bearings. Master of Chaldea. I'm inclined to agree, I cannot conceive of one so pretty and delicate doing or plotting anything evil. But my duty is to watch her, it is not my place to offer my personal opinion. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Our mission is to protect Chaldea by putting a stop to these attacks. Regardless of who this visitor may be or what her true intentions are, I will be keeping a close eye on her to ensure no harm comes to Master. Oh man, she's thinking real hard. Lord Izo, Master, can I say something? I'd like you two to hear this too. It is something unfortunate happened to Michan. Something that'll make Hyokuse and the servant turn on us. Then I'll take responsibility and commit seppuku. What? Huh? Well, maybe there ain't a lot of point in committing seppuku since I'm a servant and all. Anyway, point is I can't stand seeing all this damn suspicion thrown her way. As far as I'm concerned, I owe both Michan and Bakken my life. So if somehow they've gone wrong, I promise I'll end on myself, and me along with them. How's that sound? I mean, sounds a bit extreme, but I mean, I'm okay with it. No one's committing seppuku on my watch, but I hear you. What do you think, Izo? Well, you can't pull the wool over my eyes here. That said, though, if one of the greatest ukulele artists ever is willing to stand behind that firmly, I can't help but back down. Hey, Amici. Yes, what is it? And if you do turn out to be our enemy, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. I shouldn't have gone as far as I did. I hope you can forgive me. Lord Izo. Really, the only gripe I got is that dust cloth of yours waking me up from a nap. Well, I'm very sorry for any trouble he caused. Woof. Thank you for understanding, Lord Izo. Okay, now that that's settled, let's talk about the stuff I couldn't really get into at Chaldea on account of how crazy things were. I noticed you were looking pretty interested in our surroundings earlier. Yep, sure was. Way to pay attention, Master. Let's try to recognize the scenery anyway. Hold on, we can speak while we walk as easily as we can standing here. We should head for the settlement Hessian Lobo discovered while we go over it. I'd like to do whatever we can to help resolve this situation while we wait for communications with Chaldea to be restored. What do you think, Master? Sounds good, let's do it. Lead the way, Lobo! Woof. You know the weird thing is that every time in like the corner of my eye, I see something like change on OBS, and it fucks me up. It's like so bad at. But it's just like the little thing at the bottom of like OBS. It's like changing. And like open, I'm like, ugh.
Blind devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic sound.
Actually, I might try other thing later. Now I'm thinking of it.
The smoke lingers after fire. The smoke lingers after fire. Blind devotion, empty notion.
Sorry, looking at something. Ugh, it's so hot here and the humidity is even worse. Isn't this is a southern province? That's right, so of course it's hot around here. Now where we are? We're in Ryukyu. Now you might have heard of Ryukyu as a location of modern-day Okinawa Master, but that ain't this place. Now this Ryukyu is a mystical land that don't actually exist anywhere in the world. A mystical land, but isn't Satsuma located in Ryukyu? Shimazu territory, right? Yeah, that's right, or at least it used to be. As OA just mentioned, it's known as the Okinawa Islands nowadays. Now it is also right in that, historically this place never existed. I bet that's something to do with these singularities spawning. That's easy. Painted this scene myself, I did. No, okay, I guess it was technically Katsushika Hokusai, the painter. Ryukyu Hake, aka 8 Views of the Ryukyu Islands. That's the name of the 8-piece Nishie woodblock prints I made about this place. Go on, look around and see that summit, that inlet, those pine trees? Straight out of my paintings. Well, I guess they're not all complete originals. I did base them on some existing material. I've seen the UQ Hake Nishike woodblocks prints too, though it took me longer to recognize the similarities. See if that's true. And whoever helped create this minor singularity must know you work well, Hokusai. However, this Minamoto no Tametomo general trying to destroy Chaldea is from a time far before yours. At least that's what I recall from the information Holmes gave us. Guess I don't doubt this is the case, but are you involved in all this? Being one that the foreigner class has a dangerous tendency to lose control even if they have no wish to do so. Even if they have no wish to do so, huh? You can understand how hard that must be for them, but nonetheless. Who, me? Heh, well, I can't blame you for being suspicious. I'm pretty damn taken aback here, too. Still, I can't say I had no idea something like this might be coming. In fact, this whole business with Kyokudai, Bakken, and Minamoto no Tametomo makes it downright inevitable. Unfortunately, I can't get into why that is without getting in the weeds of Minamoto no Tametomo. I mean, that's fine. Tell us about this mission's enemy. Alright, Master, you got it. Minamoto no Tametomo is a Genji warrior. lived around about the same time as his uncle, Nakamoto, that is, Lord Minamoto no Yoshitsune. He used to raise so much hell even as a kid that his parents eventually disowned him and banished him to Kyushu, though even that didn't slow him down. At the tender age of 15, he led a cavalry that ended up taking over the whole damn region. That's also where he got the name Shinsei Hachiro. Shinsei is Kyushu's old name, and Tomitomo was the 8th son of his family, so he put Shinsei and 8, or Hachi, together to get Shinsei Hachiro. Freaking awesome, ain't it? I love that kind of shit. Oh yeah, I understand. I see, so this general is very strong then. That sounds promising. After all that went down, Tomitomo ended up coming back home to Kyo. And it wasn't long after that, he ended up taking part in a major battle called the Hojin Rebellion. It was a fight between a retired emperor and the current emperor, a showdown between brothers in a fateful war. And once you know it, Tomitomo's old man sided with a retired emperor. The generals opposing him were the leader of the Taira clan, Tada no Kiyomori, and Tomitomo's older brother, Minamoto no Yoshitomo. Minamoto no Yoshitomo, that was Ushiwaka's father, right? He sure was. And so, once again, father and son of the Genji clan were fated to do battle. Anywho, Tomitomo sided with his old man even though he'd been disowned, and fought with the fury of 1,000 ordinary soldiers. With his famous Gonin Bari longbow, he killed one famous samurai after another. But no matter how valiantly he fought, they were way too outnumbered. And the retired emperor had no choice but to barricade himself in his palace. But then Minamoto no Yoshitomo came along and set fire to the whole damn thing, and that spelled victory for the current emperor. And defeat for Tomitomo. Fighting in Kyo, huh? Man, I would've liked to see that. You always did get stars in your eyes whenever you heard stories about fires, Zoe. I feel like I heard the name of that bow somewhere before. It was a huge, incredibly powerful bow that would take 5 regular men to string it, but Tomitomo could do it alone. Needless to say, most bows would only take 1 person, 2 tops. There are more fantastical stories about Tomitomo and that bow than I can count. One of them says his left arm was a whole 12 centimeters longer than his right. Another says a special arrow that fired once went straight through a samurai wearing armor, and even pierced the enemy standing behind him. Yet another says he once fired an arrow from Izu Oshima all the way to Kamakura on the opposite shore, and it basically dug a well where it landed. Then it sounds like we would do well to avoid gauging him at range. At any rate, those stories are indeed fantastic, but no matter how valiantly he fought, it seems he still ended up part of a losing army. Yep. If Tomitomo had won that battle, it probably would have changed the whole course of history. Besides, if anything, this was a point where Tomitomo's real legend was only just beginning. You mean it goes on? Oh yeah! Tomitomo definitely wasn't the kind of guy to let one defeat stop him. After he was exiled, he ended up drifting to the Izu Islands. And this time he claimed all alone for himself. How's that any different from when he drifted over to Kyushu? Woof. Obviously the Imperial Court wasn't going to stand for that, so they ordered Tomitomo to be put to death. When he saw a fleet of ships carrying 500 warriors burning down on the islands, even Tomitomo knew the jig was up. But he wasn't about to go down without a fight, so he grabbed his bow and shot an arrow at a ship carrying 300 soldiers. And with the prayers of the great Bodhisattva of arms, that one arrow struck his mark and sunk the entire ship, killing everyone on board. Damn, that sounds more like a rocket launcher than a bow. But when the rest of the warriors made land, Tomitomo ended up taking his own life in his house rather than fall to enemy blades. The end. So would you say that covers Tomitomo's life, Ami-chan? Oh yes, I would. The prevailing theory today is that Tomitomo ended his life on Izu Oshima after he was exiled, but some believe that his final resting place is actually Miyakajima, or even Hashijojima further south. Okay, I know more about Tommy now, but did I miss the part about Ryukyu? Oh, good point, Master. I was so caught up in the story that I didn't even notice. You said this was a mystical island that never existed anywhere, yes? It sounds just like a fairy country. Sure did, but I think I'd better let Amishan take it from here. Once I get going on this stuff, it's impossible to shut me up. You mean Jinsetsu Yumi Harizuki? AKA Wonder Tail Namubo? I'd be glad to. Jinsetsu Yumi Harizuki. And dog's like, Arf, woof, woof. Huh? Sasuke, where are you going? Come back here. Guess your dust cloth got tired of your rambling. Oh, damn. Sorry for jabbing on for so... Get him, Lobo. Something here? Sasuke said one of his comrades is nearby. One of Sasuke's comrades? You mean one of the other dog warriors? It must be. That seems to be why he ran off so suddenly. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got really dizzy all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong, Michi? You feeling okay? Are you alright? And Michan? Crap, she can't stand on her own. Here, Master, give me a hand. Great. More work for us. Wait, hold on, Master. Take it like a Hessian Lobo. I hate to say it, but we'll need to help Michi later. Well, I guess talking isn't gonna get us far with these things. Indeed, Master, they may appear human, but they have no physical form. They seem more like evil spirits. Whatever they may be, they're clearly in our way, and no choice but to go through them. I wonder if these things are why Sasuke ran off like that. Ugh, they're revolting, like if we didn't have enough problems already. Ooh. Can we Buster Loop? If we can Buster Loop, that'd be fun. Oh. It is time to Buster Loop. And one thing I do need to do is probably see if there's like a spreadsheet for farming some of these nodes. Also, I totally forgot I could have done this. Unga bunga damage with good old Morgan. We'll leave Arjuna alternate in the back for a little while. You know, he's like my major unga bunga damage guy. Oh, we only got one done? Damn. One challenge so far. Oh, excuse me. Relieved exhale. Oh. It's me anytime I end the stream, I'm like, thank God. Stream went ended without any issues. Great stream. But I'm not even lying. Anytime there's like a really great stream with like no issues at all during it, the moment it's like I hit end stream, I'm like, oh, thank God there weren't any issues this time around. It's like I just have to hope to God next stream there isn't any issues either. And we go to that stream ends without any issues. Everything went totally smooth. It's like, oh, thank God. The hell was that all about? Thought we got the little bastard, but then they up and explode on us? Are they so mad about losing they literally couldn't contain themselves or something? This thing that attacked us probably came from the settlement. Does that mean this is where you sensed that strange presence earlier, Lobo? Russell. Hold on. Sorry. Gotta do the immersion. And then another enemy? No, wait. Oh hey, it's the dust cloth. What's that in its mouth? Sosuke. Oh, thank goodness, I was so worried about you. Whew. Looks like you're feeling a lot better now, Emi-chan. Can you stand on your own then? Yes, I think I'm okay now. Sosuke, why did you run off like that? And what did you bring back? Woof! This is the Kobe for piety, one of the 8 virtues. And another doggo. Okay, you have to agree that dog is adorable. Shino, it's you. That's right, of course, this Kobe was always your destiny. I never would have guessed you were hiding out at a place like this. I was really worried about you, you know? Big. Look at it! They're so adorable! So precious. So adorable, so precious. Ah! Look at it and its little tootsies. Its little tail. Its tootsies. So adorable. Just want to squeeze them. Just squeeze the little tootsies. You'd be like, oh, so fluffy, so adorable. And then when the dog looks like you weird, just keep squeezing this little foot paw, and it's like the little toe beans are adorable. Arf. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably more like the dog off of a Star Rail. Whereas like it'll sit there and it'll look around and yawn. Rough. You certainly gave us a surprise, didn't you? So that puppy there is another one of Kyokide Baku's 8 dog warrior familiars, huh? He's definitely a... never mind. It's impressive how composed and dignified he is. That's a Shiba Inu. A Shiba Inu. I was right. My brain immediately went, oh, that's probably a Shiba. I was right. I learned as much from seeing Sosuke, but these 8 dog warriors are some of the most graceful and adorable pups I've ever seen. Are you trying to stop yourself from grinning or something? Cut it out, it's creepy. A truly strong tennis smile at all times. The pain on mine. Senpai. If you're bleed, come in. Senpai. God, hey, are our communications working? Senpai, there you are. Thank goodness, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay, but we had some ray shift issues. Yes, we're aware. First, Ushio is still here at Caldea. It looks like Okada Izo and Heshin Lobo ray shifted in her place. Have you met up with them, Senpai? He sure has, and as you can see, we're all doing fine. Arr. Phew. Thank goodness, it must have been quite a shock to all of you. If this is a good time, I'd like to explain what's going on here with our side of the conflict. Yes, please do. Alright. And then... no battle, it'll be all dialogue, and... academic quest, academic point, event items. Event, limited, secret cop bonus, items, worker for a dog warrior point bonus. Oh. Oh! Ooh, we can send doggos on expeditions? Ooh. Choose a location and expend items to the dog warrior like locations. Dog warrior returns to around time, bring event point and the night is on the way. We send a dog warrior like expedition locations they have high compatibility with, the time it takes them is shortened. Huh. Interesting. So we gotta find like what, one more? And then dog points, 3 million. Jesus. And Heartbreaker, Embers. Alright, the Asha Remembrance, yeah, we're going that thing for sure, because we'll probably need a lot of that shit. Yeah, so we'll try and clear as much of Alright, that's funny. Alright, that's funny. This is like playing fetch. Alright, that's funny. I like how we can put this one out, and it'll still be back a lot quicker than this one. That's funny. But it's still 8 hours. 8 hours and 9 hours. But we'll also get probably more stuff because of it. Run, little doggo, run! And lock with more than 20,000 doggo points, and after... So yeah. We'll probably have to claim all of that. Yeah, but then we also have to be farming as well. think about it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this one. I just will need you. We're gonna swap you out. Wow, I have no lancers for this? Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised.
I'm walking around in the circle of life, doing the
Actually kind of
things I
surprised.
know. Walking the same ways 100 of times with the same soul. But do you ever try path on the right
I mean, until we can get,
But do you ever try path on the left side? Put it up in your mind.
oh yeah, I put Merlin on, just because. Because I think we'll probably go through, what, these, like, about a few times. Just going in progress. And actually, now that I think about it, we should be able to do, whenever, like, the next part unlocks, we should be able to just go straight into it.
Doing the things they know. Talking about the same old stories they've heard about the people they think they know. But do you ever
I'm so sorry for bumping the headset.
the right side? Put it up in your mind. But do you
Which, assuming
the left side?
if
Up in your mind. It's gonna be hard. I'm here,
because the thing is that if the next part doesn't take that long to do, I don't know if we'll do story. Because, like, I would love to do 6.5 story, but even if the next section unlock it doesn't take us that long to do, and there's only like a couple hours left, I might swap over to I might just load up Yakuza. Either Yakuza or just do a bit of a RE4. I wanted to do the Yakuza. We could probably do a couple hours of Yakuza. $1.4 million. How many dog points do we have? Should have at least a little bit. Oh, wait, 50,000, you only get 20,000? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this won't be that difficult at all. Not at all. Which we don't even need, we don't need the key scope. Okay, we gotta put that on this unit. So I don't think this node would take us that long either. Do more story bit. Yeah, 'cause I wonder if it resets. Man, Morgan is gonna be so good against like the summer event. I'm pretty sure it's either the summer event or it's gonna be the event after that. Future events. I thought it was gonna be probably in November. They're called the Fairy Cup or Fairy Night Cup. Cause that's when we'll get Breedom Art and a bunch of yeah, cause that'll also be the return of Charlemagne. Which I don't know if I want to go for him then. Let's see. Oh, right. This thing is also a lotto. Oh. Oh, just gotta open to see. Yeah, it's fine. Gonna open to see who we get like damage buff or who we can look forward to using in that event, but we'll just have to wait then. Alright, so now reset should have happened. Just ungo bunga damage. Alright, not bad. Okay, so we definitely have enough points to move on to the next bit of the story. But I kind of want to do the, of course, the last node before we do story. Do like the story bit. Because I was really expecting to be doing like part 1, part 2, and they had like the next part unlocked tomorrow. Hold on a second, look, yeah. So we still have like quite a bit of I cannot, yeah, we just leave it like this. How the fuck? How in the hell do you have this CE already MLB'd? That's insane. I mean, it makes sense because they're going for them, so it makes sense. Which I'll probably end up getting some of those CEs as well. But it won't be for at least a few days. Cause I am willing to drop at least a couple polls for Tommy Tomo. Only because I think he looks like a badass and I just really want him. I don't know why, but I just find it funny that there's some servers I got on JP like way sooner than I did on NA, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm okay with not having them on NA. And apparently the game was just like, oh, you were wanting them like really badly. All right, here you go. It's like, no, okay, I was not. Which I am very curious about doing is, I mean, obviously, like, I'm not gonna do it, but because like I saw someone else be like, oh, like I pulled like an alt account on Star Rail, and like they managed to get like boot hill like super quick, and I saw that and I went, man, I wonder how lucky I would get if I made an alt, make it like another like account for Star Rail, and just try to play as much of the game as I could, get as much jade as I could, like on the like last day or so of his banner being up, or Fushwin's banner. Just be like, just go all in for one of them. Just kind of just say fuck and just go all in. Oh yeah, we take that one down. That'll give us a lot of that stuff. Oh, we can get that one done super quick. And then Ember, we can do that stuff whenever. Oh yeah, we need a lot of dragon things. I don't want it to do what I did like years ago, and because I had to do it with fucking Proof of Heroes, the fucking shields, and be like, all right, I need to farm out dragon fangs. Where's the best spot to go for? I have to farm that for days on end before I get enough. Because almost every character that I have that needs it needs a lot of him. And it almost seems like it's every character needs it. Not too, but but what I'm gonna do actually really quick is we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Not what I wanted to see. There it is, the activity feed. That's what I wanted to see. There's also another reason why I think I might be liking OBS a little bit more, at least right now. Cause I can take all like the little docs and stuff out and put them all over the place, like the activity feed. So it's like, oh, I know who does what, you know. But yeah, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break, so I can kind of think of a random topic to talk about. Also getting something to drink, because I'm probably going through this and do other things as well. I'll see the restroom. So if anyone else needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, that would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, it's more FGO event time. Try and get through as much of it as we can. So yeah, better back.
get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. I want it one more time. I really need to make it right. Energy, I overdose. Cause I'm ready to reload. I need it one more time. But baby, then again twice. But I don't know if I'm ready to let go. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna hit it one more night with you. With you. I am committed cause I know it's you I want. Hope I'll never see you go home. I'll come along. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna have you one more night. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Ooh, this time I wanna take it slow. I don't need my phone. I know how to picture in my mind the nights with you. I'm ready to enjoy the ride. I don't wanna die, but I could die in your arms. Cause I don't need to live forever. Cause I don't. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. And every way you keep me started off fine, now then left going deep, deep in oblivion. I'll be right back here to see you just one more time. I don't mind being right, even when we got it wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing? We're not the same man. This subtle little light, the common ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end. Yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all our differences aside. Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. Oh, every time that you think it's gone too far, we come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No. And I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. You and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all our differences
Okie dokie. We is back. And hi, it is I, your dragon. Hello. Yes. Hello. We is back. So let's do that real quick and yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Much appreciated. So again, I do truly hope you all are having a great time, chilling, vibing, hanging out, all that good stuff, enjoying the story of this event. Again, it is only the beginning bits of it, but hey, I hope you all are having a great time, just vibing, hanging out, enjoying the good times, the music, and all that good stuff. Which, if you are, much appreciated. You're awesome. Thank you for all the support so far tonight, guys. Are awesome. So thank you very much for hanging out. Pleasure to have you. So that being said, if you're still here lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream to mute the stream itself. That way your review can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. So, really quick, we shall do the random topic before we dive back into the FGO event story. And it kind of just popped into my head like a little while ago, like probably like a few seconds ago. But you know how like before we did the whole like topic of like if there's like one game or anime or whatever like fictional world that you could just go into and just like start living in there, like which one you pick. Something we'd like the tweets that people have sent out of like the last game you played or like the last boss you fought is like whatever it is, like so and so like thing. What if we did the opposite of that? Alright, and what's the one game or anime or whatever fictional world that you do not want to be, you know, I guess like transported to, that you want to avoid at all cost? As in, you know, like let's say, lack of a bit of an example, like the Fate series, you know, because essentially you and your servant having to fight 6 other people, and it's like you could die, and you don't want that to happen, or you know, it's like, oh, you don't want to go and live in like the Phasmophobia world, because then you have to be constantly hunting ghosts, and you could die. Which, for me specifically, is probably gonna be Dead Space, for good reasons. Because at least in the Phasmophobia world, it's like I can choose not to go inside the building. I can just stay in the truck. So like that's not entirely bad. But for me, it's Dead Space. Only because it's like I would have to move around like a build, like the ship, with like all like the necromorphs like coming at you. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Which I guess like the same vein as like Aliens, or I guess like Alien Isolation, but even then it's like eventually you can fight back against the alien and it's not as bad. I guess if it's specifically Isolation, yeah, fuck that. But if it's like the Aliens series as a whole, like, it wouldn't be all that bad. Because at least you have a flamethrower and you at least do something. Or you can hide somewhere and not be found. But with like the necromorphs, like, they can follow you around, like they know where you're at. So they can chase it down, and it's like, nope, I'm good. I am good. Spooky, you know, stranded spaceship with no power, just always in the dark. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I would rather be in a fucking Holy Grail fight against 6 other people and then have to deal with fighting in like an endless swarm of fucking weird mutated monsters. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Which another one I would probably actually would kind of avoid would probably be. I mean, this is kind of an easy one, but it's like Third Impact, the Honkai Third Impact. Only because like if you're a guy, you essentially are dead. Because like the virus kills all the guys in the world, so there's like only people left are women, and that's it. Well, save the captain, which I guess technically could be you. But if you're in that world and just like some generic random guy, yeah, you're probably gonna be dead because of that virus. So it's like, I would rather avoid that. Hell, I would rather go to fucking Genshin. At least in Genshin you can do something there. Like, I just avoid the Genshin world out of spite because I just don't really like Genshin. I just don't like Genshin as a whole. Not anymore, I don't. Although it would be funny if I did like one random stream of Genshin just out of nowhere. Play for like an hour and be like, oh yeah, I'm dead. And just uninstall. Go back to playing Star Rail. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Did not mean to yawn. But, yeah. Yeah, so without any further ado, let's just jump right back in. Gimme. Gimme. And, resume the story because we have enough points to move on. Which we won't be able to do this one. We'll have to use an apple for this. Or a couple apples to do that one. So, cutscene. The dark side of the moon. Which, funny enough, not a bad, Transformers movie. It's really not. People say it's not good, and I say it's alright. Yeah. Anywho, more story. So sit back, relax, and again, thank you. Hope you're having a great time so far, and if you are, you're awesome. Much appreciated. Computing. Fire an arrow bundled with the power of 7 spirit beads. No single heroic spirit could. Sorry, brain fart. No single heroic spirit could have hoped to stop it. I unleashed a legend that surpassed miracles, sagas, mythologies. However, my target, called Thea, has yet to sink to the ocean floor. Then I can no longer afford to stand alone on this field of battle as a mere incarnation of slaughter. I must become a demon, a true Rakshasa, cursed even by the moon's pale light. Rakshasa. That is my path. That is my kingdom. Alright, cool. Thanks for that. You know, locked in behind, having to get 20,000 points, and waiting until tonight to read through that. When you could have slapped it on at the end of that one. Alright, never mind. I guess we have to do yet another run, I suppose. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised that that Kukulane doesn't have like an attack. Huh. Hmm. Oh, right. Lobo and Izu get some buffs from this. Right. Right, I forgot. I don't know why I could have forgot about that. I know Izu gets like the new outfit. Which I think actually is from this. Oh, it's the other outfit I was thinking of. Yeah, because the other costume comes way later, I think. Yeah. Real question is, how much damage would you do this time? Now that you'll have the attack buff of your own added on top of everything. So you should do a shit ton more damage. If you can get you up to at least like a 2 million, that would be great. And we won't get to the overcharge, but oh, almost 4 million. My God. Just imagine NP5 with the damage CE. God. Damn, that would have done so much more damage. Alright, so we have enough now to progress more in the story. Nonsense. Second arrow, 1 dog howl, 8 islands rumble. And we have to get through, what is it? Playing Caldea's second bow. It could be like the one after that, probably. Because it's not broken them into sections, it's like something else. This could be considered section 3 as section 4, probably? Sorry, I was looking at something. So that's where things stand at Caldea right now. The enemy has already fired a second arrow, which is approaching Caldea as we speak. Orion's Spirit Origin Pod successfully recovered him after his initial battle. He weakened the attack substantially, but couldn't neutralize it. Instead, it shatters in many smaller arrows. So we sent out every archer we have in new Spirit Origin Pods to defend against them. Damn, I wish I could be there to help. Guess we'll just have to do everything we can from here. Right, we're all counting on you, Senpai. In the meantime, I'll pass any information your team requires onto the defenders to hopefully give them an edge. It's a shame Minamoto no Damitomo wasn't near where you arrived. But at least you already found the dog warrior with the code beads to go with Sosuke and his gi one, right? That's right, this is Shino the dog warrior. Come on, Shino, say hello to Lady Mash. I see he's fairly unconcerned with any of this. For a little pup, he acts quite like quite the big dog. I'm so sorry, Lady Mash. I'm sure he didn't mean anything by it. It's okay. I remember how in Izuka, Shino is arguably the main character in the Nazo Satome 8 Dog Chronicles. Indeed, I feel a lot better now that he's here. I can sense the protective aura all the dog warriors give off within him. Ah, so you were feeling so weak earlier because you were separate from Sosuke and his bead. Huh? You had that important, you had that important a job, Dustcloth? So why the hell did you leave your master's side? Can never do that again. Got it? Lord Izo. Easy there, Lord Izo. Give him a break. The little guy looks like he feels bad enough already. So the 8 dog warriors are drawn to each other. Right, it's just like what happens in the 8 Dog Chronicles. Maybe this means the other dog warriors were also transformed into beads and hidden away in that village? Sosuke doesn't seem to think it looks that way. And then I doubt we will find anything else of value around here. No, wait, I got something. There's an official looking proclamation smack dab in the middle of the village. Check it out. It's written on Japanese washi paper with a brush and a traditional top to bottom, or right to left Tategaki style. It looks like it's mostly Japanese, but they mix in enough weird characters that I'm struggling to make it out. Is that a friendly crest or something? It looks kind of familiar. That's a Sasarino. Yes, it's a crest from one of the Genji families. Kishi Hojin? Shana O is busy helping Lady Da Vinci plan air defenses, and since I'm Shana O's mentor, I'm here in her stead. I wish you could have seen the look on her face when she realized she's been left behind. Please tell her I'm sorry about this. Will do. If this proclamation comes directly from Tomitomo, then it only makes sense for it to bear his family crest, yes? I'm not sure, something feels off about this. Family crests aren't typically used so haphazardly. Of course not. Anyway, there's one more thing I managed to figure out. This is a nautical chart, and the islands it lists are exactly the same as the ones we saw when we called it Sekenda's minor singularity. I see, and then perhaps this town circled in the center left is our current location? What do you think, Mash? Yes, it is. It matches your current spatial coordinates perfectly. It also looks like there's something written on each of the individual islands, doesn't it? Yep, if this is a nautical chart, then these have got to be the islands' names. Looks like they're in Musashi, Sagami, Kozuke, Shimosuke, Kazusa, Shimosa, Awa, and Hitachi. Kind of filling in the blanks on some of these with my best guesses here, but I got a good feeling we're looking at the 8 Kanto provinces of the Edo period. By the way, the one we're in right now is Musashi. Miyamoto? 8 Kanto provinces, huh? So each island's gotta be its own province. Hang on, there's more. It looks like these islands are officially called the Nanso Hake, or 8 views from Nanso. Nanso Hake, as in the Nanso from Nanso Satomi. There's something I need to tell all of you. Something changed with me, and it's almost like my spirit origin information has been updated somehow. Now that I'm reunited with Shino, I can tell where the other dog warriors are. Hey, that's great. That'll be a big help tracking them down. Can you point them out to us on this nautical chart? Unfortunately, I can only tell what direction they're in right now, but I'll try. Okay, for here now, then this direction will lead to Shibusuke. So, from the look of things, it seems like all of Kyokute Baken's dog warriors are somewhere here on the Nanzo Hake Islands. I wonder what this means. We're having trouble getting the lay of the land right now, since so much of our efforts are focused on defense. But maybe the 7 strong magical energy signals we initially thought were holy grails aren't actually the other 7 dog warriors. Since we also know that the enemy is using massive amounts of magical energy to mount their attacks, maybe this could be a clue that will help us track down Minamoto no Tametomo. So you think finding this dog warrior might also lead us to Tametomo himself? Yes, I think it's a very strong possibility. Seeing how this singularity also shares similarities with Hokusai Riku Hake, I would not be surprised at this point to learn that it has a deep connection to Kyokutei Bakken as well. Though I would be remiss if I did not admit that it sounds, at best, like a marginal improvement over groping about in the dark for clues. Yep, it's probably a good lead too. What do you think, Emi-chan? I know I'm just a tag-along, but is there anything I can do to help, or any knowledge I can share, then I want to do just that. However, I'm worried I'll never be able to do so as long as I'm such an unstable servant. And that is one reason I want to find the other dog warriors as quickly as possible. I want to restore Pasha's lost memories and servant abilities. That's what I want more than anything right now. Good to hear. Sounds like we're all in agreement then? Does this mean you want to set Shimosuke as your next destination, Senpai? I don't like this. Well, hang on. I'm not saying I got anything against Michi there. I just can't stand the thought of being tricked because I didn't know any better. Michi, you want to rescue your old man more than anything, right? That's why you're desperate to find these other dogs and their beads. Right? I believe Master knows that. He also knows we have Percy's few leads to pursue at the moment. But to paraphrase Holmes, I believe this will not only help Michi, but also bring us closer to our enemy, Tomitomo. I don't know about anything about that stuff, and I'm not about to try and understand now. But I do know this. Whoever set all this up is playing Michi's heartstrings like a fiddle, and I don't like it. Lord Izo. Sorry. Acting like he's trying to going. Sorry. You think this might be a trap mission? Beloved body nod is I think that's a definite possibility too. What do you want to do, Senpai? May not have time for this, but I think we should gather more info. If that's what you decided, Master, I won't argue. Besides, if things take a bad turn, that's what you've got us for. Either way, Tomitomo's not on these islands, we're just got to keep hitting them until he shows up, right? It's a rougher plan that I like, but yeah, I think that's our only option now. Then we will need to find a means of moving between islands. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Well, don't like the sound of that. Arr. Are we under attack again? No, it's not that. It looks like an enormous wave of destructive energy. I think one of the aftershocks from the attack Orion fended off has hit us right for you. The minute singularities we've been calling Hitachi and Awa just disappeared. The entire island, is that even possible? Nobody said anything about the impact being that dang destructive. Knew a professor wondered if something like this might happen, but she thought it would only disrupt our comms. This is far beyond that. Incoming! No time to waste, you need to get out of there immediately! That's the problem, I'm afraid. What do you think, Master? Should we make a temporary retreat to Caldea? We can't. What if something goes wrong with the ray shift again? Senpai! And gone. Let me handle this. Do you have something in mind, Michi? I do. Sosuke, Shino? I know there are only two of you, but now is the time to show what the dog warriors can really do. Plus, if you can join forces with the other Dark Warriors on the other islands. Woof! Everyone try to get as close to us as you can. Not this again. Yeah, you can't forget Lobo. We'll need him to transport us all over the place. God, fuck. Never mind. 70,000. Fuck. Maybe somebody can get one of these. Ah! Yeah, we're gonna get the actual one drop from this. Probably wouldn't hurt to try this one again. What's funny is I can actually do looping. Wait a minute. Wait, how? Oh, right, because archers. Duh. I was gonna be like, how the fuck is Jarcher on there? And it's like, oh yeah, duh. Idiot. I can. It sucks that I don't have you level up at all. That's the only thing that really sucks. We shall be using you. We shall use you. I'm just hoping we get a lot of points from this, because if not, we'd be here for a while.
Yeah, this for the players out there. Check out this dope shit, man.
Honestly, you just I'm gonna use Jarcher in a while. So it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to use her. 1.1 million ain't bad. Which if I get this 70,000. I need to see how many materials we got. See if we can't get one of the CEs from the shop. Also, it's a bad. I'm already starting to yawn a little. I'm getting tired for no reason at all. That's probably bad. Yeah, after this one, we'll actually swap over. Use Jarcher for a bit. Because we haven't used Jarcher in a while. And I actually kind of want to use her. Damn. I guess that CE really does make a fucking difference. Holy crap. Oh, I didn't see how many we got. Fuck. Yeah, well, I can probably just check from here. We got at least 200. Nah, we don't. We'd have to grind out this one. I thought we could do this one, but Alright, Caldea Sycamore, Sharpshooter, Counter-Offensive, we get this one done, and then we can unlock this one. And then we can use Jarcher to our heart's content. Ooh, and a Lente. Oh wait, it doesn't mean we have to use Analante and the other two archers. I mean, I don't think we've used Analante in a long while. I don't think since the Apocrypha event, if I remember correctly.
The lights were blinding me, electric pulses through my veins. My eyes reflect the beauty you didn't give me the attention.
I could be wrong though. I could be very, very wrong.
Is it possible that you want
At Atlanta here, I'm manifested at the designated coordinates, and I'm joined by the other two archers. We have been briefed on the situation and are about to engage enemy forces. I see nothing else out of the ordinary at this time, apart from the situation itself. The light beam Orion destroyed has fractured even more. It's currently bearing down on you as countless smaller beams. And fitting them off won't be easy, even with all three of you going all out. This time me and Orion made matters worse by dispersing the area of impact. I want to say that this is definitely a surprising turn of events, but it's not necessarily for the worse. The beams headed your way have cooled since separating, but they have also increased in magical energy, I presume? Da Vinci? More comms issues? It appears so. But that will not be a problem, this happens all the time. More importantly, we already have the target in our sights. Indeed. By the way, I've been told that this Minamoto no Tomitomo person firing these frightening arrows is someone with whom you share a deep connection. Is that right, Lady Tomoe? You know, I would not have been surprised if it was gonna be Tomoe. It'd be funny though if Rash is here. Because all the Rash would be able to do is just like NP wants and he's gone. What's up? Hey Imp! Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. So welcome. We're going through the event. We're on. They don't really have sections, but we're basically at the part where we have to unlock the first gold apple node of this event by doing this bit of the story. But it's been going good. I'm enjoying the event so far. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Hope you're also doing well. It's any best for a day or is for a day? Not for off. Well, glad to hear that, you know, day's going well. Just, you know. But you also gotta rehearse waking back up, you know? Because you can't sleep the sweet sleep without waking back up, you know? Even though I myself sometimes don't want to wake up and have to go to work and all that stuff, but hey, you gotta, you know. Gotta go, Jesus. Just give you 3 more days. Oh, that reminds me of oh, that reminds me of a joke. I don't remember who said it, if it was me or someone else. It was like 2, maybe 3 years ago, where something was said along the lines of, because I think this is back when my internet was like way worse than it is now, and I'm pretty sure it was me, but I could be wrong. But anyway, something was said to the effect of like, because since my name is Dragon Saint, I'll be like Jesus, except give me a few more days to come back. Cause I'm like the budget version of like of Jesus, so it's like he'll come back immediately. I'll be like the Amazon Prime, or I'll be like the like the postal service of Jesus, and it's like I'll be back. Just give me a few more days, and I'll be right here. Dragon Dude. Honestly, no. No, not really. No. Which you would think in like the 4 years I've been doing this, I would have got like at least several of them. No. No. Which is one of the benefits of keeping it to myself and not interacting with anyone. You can't have jokes made about you from other people if you don't interact with other people. So we have to fix that sometime. All I'm gonna say is, if you do make them,
Every day's great at your Tunas.
all I'm gonna say, if you do make them jokes, make them good. You know, you gotta get creative. Because you can't just be like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm being slow, I'm dragging my feet. And then just be like, oh, you know, it's kind of like how I'm dragging these nuts in your mouth. Uh-huh. No, but the worst, you'll die from cringe. But aren't those the best? Aren't the best jokes the ones that are so cringe you just want to crawl in a hole and die? Because in my opinion, the best jokes, the best puns, are the ones where people just go, because then you just have this big smile on your face and you just go, and my day is now complete. But also thank you for the follow as well, Imp. Much appreciated. No, hope your day keeps going well, and welcome to the cave, what I call this wonderful place. We got some beanbag chairs and some refreshments at the entrance, so grab what you need. Be nice, comfy, cozy, and I hope you have a great time, and welcome and thanks again. One that I'm making want to eat myself into Caldea. I mean, I'm willing to throw some tickets and some quartz down, you know, just to get lucky, you know. I mean, speaking of which, are you looking forward to any servant coming out this year for NA? Because other than Tame Tomo, that's probably gonna be out in a few days. There's gonna be Arcade this summer. Summer Valkyries will be coming out this summer as well. I think Melison's gonna have a rerun at some point this year. And there's gonna be also a Nitocris altar con at the end of the year, or one at the end of the year, the other one at the beginning of the year or next year. I'm gonna play FGO because I don't log in a while, so I'm lost about 1200 level 1. Rated years on like a run. Damn. Yeah, Lost World 2 is a good spot. I still say 5 is my favorite one so far. Maybe knock it out one of these days, maybe. Well, if you do log in, hope it goes well. Yeah, you got this. I believe in ya. Cause I do have some supports up as well if you need any help. I got some decent supports up, you know. You know the story of the ordeal call too, because Neo. Actually, know the best part of the story, yeah. This is funny because on JP, I probably would be doing the story, but I'm working on the reruns. Because as soon as this current event is done, it's gonna go into the what is it called? The FGO Arcade collab rerun event. But honestly, I can't wait for that because I really want to get Lady Draco. She's so good. So good. Yeah, she's still weak to the extra servants. But here's the thing. How often do you fight the extra servants? It's like every once in a while, but even then. You just bring a berserker and you just fuck them up. But all the other time you just face the other basic 7 classes, they're just like... It's like, yeah, I could bring, you know, Alter Ego, fight the cavalries, or bring a pretender, fight the knight classes, or say, fuck it, bring a berserker for all. But this is like... But it's like, nah, just bring Lady Draco and you just fuck them all up. Never forget the arcade, always for Gosha, get a beast myself. Oh, wait a minute. Not only will... Oh, wait a minute. People can also try and get Tiamat. I just remembered people can also try and get Tiamat during the arcade rerun. Because when the event first came around, they could do Tiamat and Lady Draco. And I remember trying to go for both, and I never got either one. It wasn't until I did a GSSR on a JP that I finally got Tiamat. No. It was when the GSSR was happening that Tiamat had a banner as well at the time. And I got her off with the hat.
The heat is scorching.
The beach club, yeah.
The sky colors red.
Yeah.
Volcanoes erupt.
I mean, still, it sucks because the arcade won't get any future updates on it, or just leave an arcade as it is. Which I guess in a weird way makes sense. Because arcade is its own thing. The mobile version is its own thing. But hey, Tiamat being an alter ego, like, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't go for her? She's too good. And it's like I had to go for her. Which, I mean, technically we did get the other beast servants, but they're alter egos. Because we got Kama as an Avenger and Assassin. Then we got Sasho and Kiara as both alter ego and a moon cancer. And then we have Tiamat as an alter ego. Lady Draco was an arcade, but she's supposed to be another beast. They don't have the limited edition class, true. Yeah. Yep, and I think... Because I think when they did the arcade collab, I want to say it was like last year, that they had the special, like thing where it's like, you could put one servant of each class for like your guaranteed pick. It's like, I think it was like any saber you wanted, archer, lancer, all that stuff, and you had like your 2 extra slots. And I think for that you could pick like, I don't remember how they separate it, but it's like, I remember Draco being in one, and you could have the other extra slot be something else, and it would pick from any one of those 7 for your GSSR pick. So it's like you could get someone completely new without getting potentially screwed over by a spook of another 5-star. Because I want them to bring that back. I missed out on doing that the first time because I didn't have any quartz on JP to do it, because it only took paid quartz, and I missed out on it. So if they could bring that thing back again, that would be... Also, hey Dia, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. And the event's going pretty good. Event's going pretty good. We're almost caught up on everything as far as like the story goes, but you know, I'm having a good time with it. Hope you're also enjoying the event. Have you gone for the new 5-star rider yet? Or are you holding off on Tametomo in probably a few days? But yeah, going back to Draco, it's like there's some people, at least on like on the FGO wiki, that are like, oh, I can't believe people voted for the arcade collab just to try and have another chance at Lady Draco, and that's it. It's like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, no fucking shit, my guy. Like, because that's the only banner she's ever appeared on. Where's the arcade collab? Because she's a beast class servant. She's not popping up on anything else. And she hasn't yet. Not on any GSSR, not on any unique banner. She only appeared on this, and that's it. So like, you missed out on it, you fucked up, or you screwed. You can't do it again. So then be like, hey, what events you want rerun? And everyone just like, Draco banner, Draco banner, Draco banner. Which I'll admit, I'm one of those people. Because I tried and go for her before, and I couldn't do it. So I'm guilty as charged. I'm one of those people. But also, same thing with like the Summer 6 event. It never got a rerun. So people also being upset with it is like, yeah, Riddler Da Vinci isn't in the evocation shop yet. She probably won't be for a while. So getting her now would be better than wasting the evocation leaves on her. And you could just be getting, you know, the servant coins and stuff for someone else. Same thing with Satanta. It's like, doesn't have a rerun yet. He's not in the shop yet. Better get him now. That way you can save the leaves and get someone else. Gosh, it runs the game is the funniest part. We learn. I know, it's just funny. Learning, like the FGO like manga, like it's so like hyper aware of everything that it points out literally what's wrong with, like, it calls out some people to a T, and it's like, damn. Also, congrats on the watch streak, Tingris. Congrats. Roll it on lock if you want to see you guys. 7 to 3, 4 to 1. What I'm gonna spend. Regular red, please. Similar red, like if I see. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably what I'll do with the Tame Tomo's banner. I'll drop a couple polls, maybe 5 tickets. Excuse me. And I might do 10 if I want. If I get him, cool. If not, I'm just going for the CEs because it'll make grinding the shop out a lot easier. But more so, I just really wanted to see if I could get lucky. Also finish up. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Because I believe isn't it gonna be? I know it's gonna be Tommy Tomo, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Lobo and Izo on the second banner. I think. I know I just looked at it, and I already forgot. Nobody Berlin for banner. Yeah. Cause I remember looking at. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're on the second one. 2022. I don't know, that's for NA. I need JP. Two, that one. Yep, there we go. Yep. Tommy Tomo, Lobo, and Izo on the second banner as well. And then we'll get Hokusai on the 3rd. Which the funny thing is that I'll be going for Tomitomo, but if I get like NP2 Lobo, or if I can finish maxing out Izo, awesome. And that's me joining with you in the future. Hey, later, Imp. Thank you for joining, hanging out, and all that good stuff. And before you dip out, oh, ara, Imp-san, ara. Thanks again. Oh, hey, Nemo. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is also going well. Hope you're also enjoying the event. I'm like your stream. About a couple more hours. Yeah, only the SSR is different. It's like slow battle mode. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why you do this to me? Oh, I'm so used to everything being used so faster. Why would you do this? I mean, at least the MPs won't be bad. It's everything else is gonna be. Because, like, that's one of the things, like, prior to them adding the speed up, was that when you had to do the skills, like, it took them forever to load and just go through everything. But hey, guess what? We don't have to do that if we just stay on this dialogue, and if we take our time with with the cutscenes. we can avoid it. Or I can just be like, oh no, the game crashed. Ah, sucks. Ugh. I won't do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be here today if you like exploding. Well, you can't explode yet, you know. I forbid any explosions, alright? You cannot channel your inner Megaman, and you cannot explode yet. Do not cast explosion. It will not work. $15 beers? Jesus Christ. Beers, 6 pieces of pizza, God. Yeah, I can understand why you'd be close to burst. All that alcohol and food in you. Oh yeah. I can understand. Which talking about pizza, a couple days ago, we had pizza because you know, someone that we know like brought some over, and because they're like they're like, hey, and they're bringing pizza over, like we're gonna eat some of it. I'm like, all right, cool. And so when they get here, like, because I'm a mushroom and ham, or you know, Canadian bacon, I'm gonna go that route with it. But I'm a ham and mushroom kind of enjoyer, you know. Yeah, I like my cheese, my pepperoni, you know, like the basic pizzas. But I'm mostly a ham and mushroom kind of guy, so I will devour ham and mushroom like there's no tomorrow. Or if it's just ham, I'll go crazy for it. So my mom only likes ham. She does not like mushroom. And person that brought the pizza is like, he likes like the supreme, pizzas where this you got your pepperoni, you got your green pepper, you got onions. Some places do beef, some places do sausage, but they also have mushroom like black olive on them as well. And so he'll go that, which I've had it a couple times. It's all right, but ham and mushroom all the way. Kenny Bacon is just ham. Okay, other random topic. All right. If anyone has seen the rundown, where it's like they're talking about like Brazil nuts, and it's like, do they call Brazilian nuts in Brazil, or do they call them Brazilian nuts? And since they're in Brazil, they just call them nuts. Well, if you're in Canada and you're having ham, would you still call it ham, or would you just call it Canadian bacon? Or better yet, if you're having bacon in Canada, would you call it Canadian bacon, or would you just call it bacon? Drunk someone they put a tolerance in before you get drunk. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I tried drinking recently. It was a bad idea. I got a headache almost immediately, so it's like I'm gonna drinking. I don't drink anymore. So anyway, so they bring the pizzas over, and then all of a sudden I get told, oh yeah, so there's like this weird mix-up with the pizzas. And I'm like, how can there be a weird mix-up? Alright, go on. And apparently what I get told is, when they went to get the pizzas, the pizza place had to do like a bunch of other, had to do like so many pizzas for like a big order for a church. So like they're scrambling to get that done. And like one of our pizzas went with that one, so like they had to remake it. And while they're remaking it, another church ordered like a lot of pizzas, so like they had to focus on that. So that took a while. And I'm like, alright, it happens, sure. But in that process, instead of getting like a ham, like half ham and mushroom, what they did is they did half ham, half mushroom. Only mushroom. And I'm like, huh. That's funny. Which is understandable, because like they're in a rush, like something's gonna happen, like mistakes happen. It's like, yeah, open up the box. There's only half the pieces only mushroom, and half the pizza and only ham, and I'm like, damn. Unfortunate. And they're like, well, if you want, we can take the ham off and try and spread it around the pizza some more. I'm like, no. Nah, that's too much effort. It's like, it's fine, I'll just... It's like, no one likes mushroom but me, I'll just eat just the mushroom. Which wasn't bad. But funny enough, it wasn't bad at all. And I guess when they went to cut the pizzas, like, they did some slices like really thin, and some pieces like pretty big. So I was like, alright, I'll just take the two really small pieces of both ham and mushroom to make essentially one big piece. And I'm like, I'll just take these, and it's like, I'm good. Cause like I used to work at a pizza place myself, and it's like every so often like we'd have to make big ass orders, and it's like we decided to do like other like buffet stuff, and I'm like, it's understandable. It's like I'm not even gonna fault them for that. Like, it is what it is. As long as the food is good, you know, it's fine. You know, even if we somehow got like the entirely wrong pizza, like, you know, if it would have been like, I don't know, like pepperoni and mushroom and like half ham and pineapple, like, sure, it'd be kind of sucky, but it's like, I'm not gonna fault them for that because it's still pretty good. I've had ham and pineapple before; it's not bad, you know. Pretty sure this bacon kind of, but the bacon is more like ham. They call that bacon, yeah. American style bacon would probably sound a lot better, yeah. But we shall be doing the slope battle mode as soon as we can. So, let's try and get through this cutscene. Tell me one person from these friendly areas, someone with whom you share a deeper connection. Is that right? Said Lady Tomei. As I am ties to the Genji clan, I suppose that is true. Yes. Lord Tomitomo is the uncle of my husband, Lord Kiso Yoshinaka. Lord Yoshinaka's father, Lord Yoshikata, was a second-born child, and Lord Tomitomo was 8th. He too swore revenge against Minamoto Yoshitomo, their eldest brother, for betraying their father, Lord Minamoto no Tameyoshi. Such was their relationship. Lord Tomitomo was from the generation before mine, so I never had a chance to fight by his side. But his name and exploits were known far and wide throughout Kiso. I see, so you do have a connection to him. Are you prepared to... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Are you prepared to do battle with a member of your own clan? Are you sure your family ties will not slow you down? I am sure. This too is the fate of the Genji. I am a warrior first, and so it is a great honor to face an archer as skilled as the famed Shinzei Hashiro. Good, I'm glad to hear it. It's time, ready your bows. As I'm sure you know, this will be a battle between archers. A wave of countless arrows blotting out the sky. That's good. A wave of countless arrows blotting out the sky. Alright, I'll take the main body of arrows. Man, doesn't that sound familiar? You gotta take a shower, BRB. Alright, Cedric, hope the shower goes well, and I'll see you in a little bit. Countless arrows blotting out the sun. Thank you, Adelante. Tomoe, you and I will shoot down any arrows that make it past her. Understood. Oh, they're all firing off their NPs. Damn. Can you imagine if this area gets animated, how this is like fucking Noble Phantasm gets fucking launched off left and right, like. God of the bow, goddess of the hunt, Apollo Artemis. In this land pulsing with life, I entreat you, O twin gods, for your divine protection and offer you this in return. Phoebus Catastrophe. The shot shall pierce the scorpion of the heavens, my arrow has already been unleashed. Tonight you shall scatter along with the moon's own rays. Antares Snipe. Also, I like how they did each one in a different color, signifying like their, like the type of Noble Phantasm. Because Adeline has a quick NP, Charon has an arts NP, and Tomoe has a buster. I like how they did that little thing to it. Arrows of moonlight bearing down upon us. disappearing within the haze of night as you bow before this morning sun general's majestic technique. Sukanon Bosatsu give you power the brilliance of the morning sun. On Orodikia Sawaka. I fucking hope I said that right. I like how they each just have 88 MP3. Right. We will read you the laptop quite a bit. Trying to get some more crit stars against him. Well, wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh, I should have done that first. Whoopsie. Alright, why do you go after them like that? That's just rude. That's just rude. Oh! You couldn't kill. Oh, well, at least we can do this. And then in the next turn, we'll just NP everyone. You are single target, you are also single target. Oh, I should have gone after the fucking... Well, I mean, we can probably do this. Boop, boop, boop. Because it should kill. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll do it on the next battle. Because I may or may not have kind of forgot about it. So I apologize. Actually, we can't even change it on this. I know, yeah, you can. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, we'll do it on the next battle. Because we're going for a while. sorry. Don't be mad at me. A pity, I was only able to slow the arrows, and I expended all my magical energy in doing so. I'm afraid I can't maintain my spirit origin no longer. I must retreat to the spirit origin pod. So must I. This may be the one downside to independent action. The inability to replace magical energy on the battlefield. It seems Da Vinci was correct. Those arrows are changing though, evolving every time they take damage in battle with us. Each arrow which makes it past our defenses, growing stronger and more difficult to deal with. Can't be certain it will reach them, but I'll send this battle data to our successors in hopes that they will be able to stop this attack for good. Yay, sync works. 110,000 and after later today, alright. Alright. Alright, it's time for the slow battle. You know what? We haven't used you in a while. I just hope I can remember the proper method to use them for that. So yeah, no speed up. Everything is normal speed, and we'll just do that for like a little while. Cause I mean, we're gonna be grinding for a little while anyway, so I mean, nee. Cooldown 5. Cooldown 5. Cooldown 5, so we could technically do all 3. Oh, wait a minute, I done fucked up. Because we need to put another C on this. I done goofed. God, this is so slow. Oh my god, I don't see... God. I don't see how anyone could play on like normal speed. This is... I mean, it looks pretty, but it's so slow. God. This is so, so slow. Like I caught myself trying to speed it up a couple times. But God, this is so slow. This is like playing a game that's on just like 20 frames a second. And it's like you used to everything being like 60 or higher. And then all of a sudden it just hit like the rough like moment where it's like their frames go down or like things just get super laggy and it's just like ugh. Can I please not do slow paddle ever? Like it ever, please. That took forever and I hate it. So remind me not to piss anyone else off if I'm playing FGO. Alright? Because I don't want to go through this like in slow mode. It's so bad. I mean, we'll switch to Jarcher because at least with her, she can do a little bit. But this is gonna be so slow. Ugh. So I did that one just because it's Artoria. I didn't even know I fucked it up bad. But this will be the actual slow mode. Um, for the redeem. Oh wait, this is a water, isn't it? Oh god. This is rough. Well, at least the MP isn't that slow, thank God. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay, so right now it is almost 12:57, and if it takes 3 minutes to have to go through this fight and the next one, fuck. Why must you do this to me? I've made my oh, I sped up by accident. But again, I made my mistakes. I really have nowhere else to run. This NP goes on as I'm fading away.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up.
It's going to take 2 minutes for the skills to go through, and then the NP itself, and then the enemy fade out. Oh god. If anyone plays like on like normal speed, I am sorry, but why? Why do this to yourself? Hey, we got bond up. Nice. Okay, it is 12:59 a.m. Getting through these final bits of just the second wave and going through all the wave 3 took like 3 minutes. That was agonizing. And it was so bad. Never again, please. Never again. You know how bad it was too? That thing took forever and I was getting sleepy. But you know what? Just for my own agony and for my own pain and torture, I'm gonna do this. And instead, I'm gonna put you on. Because Mills and NP can take a while. Alright. Especially with her third skill being like that transformation skill from single target to AoE on top of everything else. This is gonna be rough. What's funny is that I'm not even joking when I say this. When NP happens, we could literally go get a drink, come back, and it would probably be almost done. You know what? I'm actually gonna try that. All right. When this NP happens, I'm gonna just see how long and we'll go get like a drink real quick. I mean, I'm not actually gonna get a drink like that, cause actually, yes I will. Cause mine's almost gone. But I'm gonna see if it will get done by the time I get back. So, enjoy the super slow NP, and I'll be right back. Oh, would you look at that? I got packed just as it ended. Huh. Huh. Man, if that's not an indication of how long some of these noble phantasms can take, boy, I don't know what does. But yeah, after this one, I think we're good. I think we did that redeem. I put in this baby back up to normal speed. I'm actually kind of surprised that no one has done the 100k point redeem for the ultimate handicap. Because the funny thing is that I will do that like as soon as it's redeemed. God, this is taking forever. God, that took forever. Never again, please. Never again. I think we might have enough. Anyway, to at least progress to the next story bit. Yeah, we'll do this one. I said we have like an hour left, and I really don't want to keep going through grinding story bit. We could probably do 6.5 story. God, this is going by so much quicker, and I love it. God, this is going so much quicker, and I love it. Never again. Never again have me do normal speed. That shit is so slow. It was agonizing.
For so long, I was living my life. Oh, so
But yeah, if anyone wants to torture me when I play FGO, just have me do normal speed for like 10 minutes. No skipping anything. Because again, once you get exposed to just like the whole speed up thing, you don't want to go back. The same thing is like true for Star Rails. Like as soon as everything is like sped up, it's so much easier. Which is funny because there was one streamer that I was watching like a while ago. This is when they first started playing Star Rail 2. And it's like they would have it on normal speed, and like they just have like whatever character they wanted like on the team. So it would just be like when they would go to try and like, you know, weakness break an enemy, like they would just have whatever character, and like most of the time it would be like just a normal sneak attack. Like it wouldn't be like a weakness break or anything. So like they would have like a quantum character, and they would try and surprise attack an enemy that wasn't weak to quantum, and then they would be playing in like normal speed, and it's like, oh god, normal speed is so slow. Which is also why anytime like the game just like defaults back to normal speed for like any fight. Oh, I absolutely hated it. It sucked. Also, I like how Kichi Hozen is like actually somewhat prominent in the story, but she gets no time for bonus, which is criminal. I'm just trying to figure out whoever I can put on here. Oh, right. Lobo. Alright, we'll put Cage Cup on you. You will do that. Fujin. Do that.
Just like the wind, she slipped through my fingers. Yeah. Just like the earth.
Put that on you, and then we'll do. Yeah, we'll do that on you. I don't know what to put on you. That, I guess. And I don't know about you, but alright, we'll put that on you. That's not a bad one. Which kind of sucks that we have that. That's like, we kind of don't really have any other choice, which kind of sucks, but it do be like that sometimes. Okay, you know what? We'll put good old put good old Grand Lancer himself up there, cause why not? Yeah, we'll put Reigns up there. Why not? And then there's Pasikis. Fuck it. We'll do that. Not the best lineup, but until we get better CEs, it's kind of what we're forced to do. Which is better than nothing. You know? Cause I mean, we're technically over. What we have to do, we just have to wait for it to come back around for reset. And we could check out We could try knock out one section of story of 6.5. Because I don't think it'll take that long. I mean, granted, it is main story, so dialogue will take forever. On top of it, if there's a fight and dialogue, it will also take a while as well. Because either this or we just keep grinding out event, which I don't know about you guys, but I would rather save my apples if I can. Oh, excuse me. So we'll do a bit of a main story, because that'll probably take up the rest of the time. Which I can actually do this real quick as well, because it should be able to get us at least the weekly master thing done. Well, I believe that makes her NP3, I believe? Which is funny, because when I saw the gold, I was like, ah, shit, it's Habitat again, like, because almost every time I get the gold spark to happen, you know, is gonna be either Habitat or Saber Lily, but 90% of the time it's always Habitat. Yep, only 3. Which I know what you're thinking. Oh, but it's easy in MP5 because it's friend points. Yeah, do you know how long it took me to get Habitat NP5? A long ass time. Oh no, it's NP4. I stand corrected. NP4. I stand corrected. You know, in a weird way, I kind of want to see how long it'll take us before we get a Habitat to pop up. Will we get a Habitat pop up first, or will we get Saber Lily to pop up first? The answer is gonna be Habitat, because I always get fucking spooked by her and it's annoying. It's annoying and it sucks that I hate it. But hey, at least now we know when we go to do the front point thing again at whenever. At least we know Saber Lily NP4. But yeah, that kind of shows how often I do friend point stuff. Like almost never. This also might explain why my friend points are 2.7 million. With how infrequently I do those. Although it's not like I won't ever use her, it's just I'm just waiting for like the right moment to use her. Okay, so I need to get other embers. Cause could I use her whenever? Yeah, I probably could. But I want like I want the first time to be like memorable, be like, oh yeah, we'll just bring her in on like on this boss fight. She just fucking destroys him. You know. But anywho, we shall do a little bit of story because I know we can at least get section 11 done. Let me get at least this done. Probably like an hour. So we'll do this real quick, knock it out. And then we'll probably call it after that, because probably would have been a while after that. So, if anyone wasn't here from when we did the story last time, pretty much what had happened last stream, when we did a story, was... Excuse me. Holmes and Caddick escaped from the reinstatement realm, made over to the righteous realm, met up with the so-called King Charles, whose secretary answered all the questions, so they made it to safety, being like, hey, we gotta rescue someone over in the revenge realm, we gotta go help him. So they sent the bird off, maneuver to be like, hey, get ready for the rescue. Which then, over in the revenge realm, in the dungeons, we met up with Sutton, who we believe is Sutton, but we don't know who it is, but we kind of already know who it is because we've seen their appearance later on. But Salome was at first being somewhat jealous because the other servants were talking to us, we had fun with them. And then we made some food with her. And then it was time for a jailbreak. We ate the food, about to hightail it out. Salome joined us. We ran away, a bunch of servants got killed. But Zhengzhe and Kriemhild followed us all the way out. And they tried to slow them down, but they all died. And then it was only us and Salome. Tying it over to the righteous realms, realm, away from Kriemhild. But Kriemhild had an archer waiting, to take us out. And while we were getting closer, we got injured and passed out from blood loss. And then Salome pretty much was like, "Hey, we're gonna cover you. We'll take you to safety." But then she was getting injured. But then we made it in safety. We met up with Holmes and the others. But not before Salome was officially killed by the archer person, who we now know was an NPC at first and was living in NPC jail for a while before being playable in a later event. They paired up, they killed Salome, and then they all went back back to the revenge base, where then we met up with everyone back in the Righteous Realm. Met up with the King Charles, who we now know wasn't really King Charles, and of course Astolfo and Roland were like, yeah, we know you're really not King Charles, and instead it was Don Quixote and his secretary Sancho, who's like a amalgamation of other fairy tale characters smashed into one, kind of like nursery rhyme in a weird way. So met up with him, made a plan to try and capture a tower, which we went up to the tower of Zonten and captured the tower. Learned like, oh, the Revenge Realm is doing something with these towers, but we don't know what. So then we left, returned to base, and upon being returned to base, it's like, hey, we gotta go save someone who's still someone under like mind control back when we first popped into this area. So we decided to go back, rescue Vlad. Don Quixote followed us, came with us there, used their second noble phantasm to try and reduce the mind control on Vlad, but because he was in like a self-defense mode thing before sealing himself away in his spikes, we had to fight Vlad, to which then we managed to free him. And yeah, yep, that's pretty much happened last time. So we're going to be resuming the spot where after we saved Vlad with the good old cutscene and whatever after that. So we'll do this a little bit, and then yeah. So same as like with the event stuff and all the previous time with the story, I'll read through the cutscenes and just have a good old time with y'all. So yeah. Section 11 of Vlad III's triumphant return. Which wasn't really like a tough battle, because it was just like, hey, trigger guts like 3 times. Which, again, wasn't bad, but because they had like a lot of health, it was more annoying than it was supposed to be. So yeah, Vlad, you're welcome. We saved your life. Despite him still being like, oh yeah, the mind control thing is still there, right? I can control it. I see. So it won't be possible for me to fight until the singularity is repaired. I'm afraid I have one more piece of disappointing news. That Noble Phantasm took so much out of us that we won't be able to do anything for a while either. If we try to charge at a windmill now, we'd be knocked aside like a blade of grass. Really, Sancho? Am I that weak now? I'm afraid so, sir. Try charging Lord Holmes if you don't believe me. Huh? Alright, I will. Here I come. Doink. Wavering briefly before someone reaching out a hand and stopping him by catching his head. Ah yes, the classic tall person prevents short person from getting close by just stretching out arm and just hold him at a distance, while said short person tries in a windmill. Yeah. I suppose we can call it a draw. Haha. Dragon Saint, I want you to pratfall right now. I would prefer not to. Look, I don't think you'll be good at it either, but somebody has to. So you conclude that you require my wisdom even at the cost of your powers as king of this realm. Yes, we're simply not capable of taking things beyond this point. It's clear how things would end if either of the other two kings were to launch a serious assault against us. Even so, your unwavering willingness to give up the power you were given is no small thing. It was an act of either great selflessness or great selfishness. I'm sorry, there's no way to speak to my saviors. Not at all. Very well, then let's return so I can see the righteous Rome city for myself. From there, I'll survey your military capacity and... No, wait. I almost forgot something important I need to do first. And what's that? This. My true name is Vlad III, and I'm a servant of Chaldea, Berserker class. Now I have returned to where I belong. Good to have you back, Vlad. Thank you, Master. I may not be able to be your spear for the time being, but there are still things I can do and must do to help. Sir? That's it. That's exactly how a knight and his lord should behave. I want that! Welcome home, sir. It's just not the same. Oh, if she changes outfits, her whole thing changes. Gotcha. So when she's in like the, I guess, maid outfit, it's Sancho. When she's in like the princess outfit, it's like the Duchess, I guess. I'm not sure about the third one. One more word like that from you, sir, and I'll send you sailing straight down this mountain. I'm sorry, milady. Better. What was that all about? I suspect that was another Miss Sancho's sides, Princess Dulcinea, most likely. One of the reasons Don Quixote set us off on his journey in his titular story was to tell people far and wide of Princess Dulcinea's beauty. It's a little embarrassing, but it's true. Can you at least warn me before you transform like that? My poor heart can't take it. Deal with it. Am I the only one concerned about our current situation? Because it seems to me that losing Vlad III as a fighter is a major setback. You're not wrong, but in this case I also don't think it's the whole story. We have a good number of military assets to work with on both ends. Up until now though, we've lacked the tactical expertise to make use of them. So if Vlad can make up for that deficiency, then I think there are still some positives to be gained from this. I guess that's true, but losing his combat prowess still hurts. Alright, we'll be taking our leave here. Oh, that's not so. Alright, we're taking our leave here. See you back at the throne. Goodbye. Very well, then let's take a walk around the city. Mr. Dragon Saint Caddick, if you'll be so kind as to disguise yourselves as servants once again, we can be on our way. There's plenty of life here, but not much drive. Morale is fairly decent, and yet on the whole it's all too relaxed. Relaxed, I see. Since each realm's population is comprised entirely of servants, universal conscription is a genuinely viable option. Of course, we would want everyone to be perpetually mired in despair over the prospect of long-term war. But when those who should be helping to fight the war are no longer able to separate from daily lives, that's when weariness sets in. And when a conflict is inevitable, weariness can and does lead directly to defeat. We were told earlier that the Righteous Realm's army is about to begin a training exercise. Shall we go pay them a visit? Yes, let's do that. Hey, Dragon Thing? Yeah, Katic? Do you think this training exercise is going to help much? Don't know, but might as well hope for the best. That's just pure optimism. It's not productive. Hey, you asked a question. I just simply answered. Swords at the ready, and clash. Or lame slash. Draw, aim, loose. Like my pants. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, these spear skills is why they call me the Gale. Only you call you that. Why can't I use rapid casting? And I put in my dues as an alchemist then some. Wait, don't tell me. It's because my tongue is too short, isn't it? Caster, I don't think that's the issue. Oh-ho! They're all going at it a lot harder than I was expecting. Well, what do you know? I don't know much about combat training, but it looks like they're doing a good job. This is even worse than I thought. Why is that? I'd prefer to meet with the king and with Charles the Great before I say any more. There's no sense having the same conversation twice. Makes sense, makes sense. Is it that bad? It is. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that the situation was entirely in our favor. By which I mean imagine that the other two realms have waged all-out war. And that one side succeeded in wiping out the other, but at the cost of the majority of the soldiers. Even in that ideal situation, I can tell you that we still could not win. That bad? You two, it seems you already understand the problem. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, we are technically 2 of the 12 paladins. So we both have a decent amount of real military experience. But isn't that the case for the other servants too? Sure. Some of them used to be heroes or in the military or otherwise fought in some major battles. The problem is they're all over the place. There's no unity or teamwork whatsoever. We can lead small teams well enough, but that's it. Stuffo and I couldn't possibly lead an entire army. What's more, Demon and Shufu are only slightly better than nothing. What I've been told, both Grimhild of the Revenge Realm and Constantinos of the Reinstatement Realm have full control of their armies. By comparison, our forces are no more than a motley crew of amateurs. In short, the entire fate of the Righteous Realm rests on whether we can transform this disparate rabble of servants to a unified army. So how exactly do we do that? Since the Nana recorded history, there has only been one reliable way to turn soldiers into an army. Training. I see. And I do not mean the way it is being done now, wherein each servant does whatever they please. They need to be trained to work as a single army and operate as though they were all part of a single organism. If they cannot do that, then we have no hope of victory. So to begin, I would like to inform every servant in the Righteous Realm that they are to assemble early tomorrow morning for joint training. Alright, we will. I'll put together an initial lineup and then adjust it over the course of the training. We need to know whether we would be best served by forming groups composed of all the different classes, or of a single class. what sort of units we need, what it is we like the most. Everything. We must review every detail. Hey, Sancho. No, sir, you can't relinquish the throne. How did you know what I was going to say? Look, I'm not proud of this, but even I know I'm not the best choice for this job. Sancho is right. Unfortunately, I currently lack the strength to stand on the front line myself. More importantly, I've already claimed to be Charles the Great. None of the other servants here would accept me to suddenly take it over as your successor. You're Charles the Great now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Well, escape is no longer an option. Even if the path before you requires scaling a sheer wall, you must find a way to crawl up and reach the other side. Whatever you do, you cannot fall. Use whatever lies or bluster you need to hold yourself in place. You are an emperor, you cannot change that. Okay. It's alright, sir, don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll figure something out. Miss Sansa sounded fully confident in her ability to make good on her pledge. Based on his story, that should have been enough to set Don Quixote's mind at ease. But, judging by the look on his face, he is positively racked with guilt. I expect all of you to attend the training tomorrow as well. That, of course, includes you, Master. While you won't be able to summon a servant with so many multiple eyes nearby, as long as you don't have them use noble phantasms, you should be able to pass yourself off as a caster who calls upon shadow soldiers to fight for you. Got it. Caddock, as a mage and master, I want you to provide advice. Damn, that's quite the job. I'll do the best I can. Holmes, you are a great detective. I'm certain you can see things I cannot. Even if you may lack military expertise, it would be a great help if you would keep an eye out for them, will you? Of course. There you have it, Master. I'm glad to have you on the team. What about us? You two have the most difficult task of all. What's that? Wait and trust that we will complete our task. You are not to do anything more than that. Really? So I'm just supposed to do nothing? You are Charles the Great. You can neither reveal your true identity nor take part in battle yourself. Your job is to have faith in your subordinates. Yes, sir. Master Caddock, I urge you two to get some rest. I shall do the same. Glad to have you back, Vlad. Oh man, it's still the middle of the night. Walking around. Now we're outside and we're talking to the dawn. Lord Darkthink? Is something the matter? Yeah, I just couldn't sleep. Well, elderly folks like me are notoriously light sleepers, much too young for that. Sancho! I'm here, sir. Shall I make some cocoa then? You knew you know what to do, my wonderful maid. Thank you, sir. Okay, then I'll be back shortly. Say, how'd you end up pretending to be emperor anyway? It's a long story. You see, one thing led to another, and here we are. That's really all it boils down to. I knew I was a servant of proper human history, which immediately put me at odds with the other servants. I suppose you could say it was a stroke of luck. I was just about to say something to them when Sancho clapped a hand over my mouth and acted like we were on their side. And with what we learned by staying into the revenge realm, I knew things couldn't go on as they were. I may have been able to retain my body in that realm, but I would have lost my mind. I'm a coward, you see. And the resentment realm wasn't much better. The motives and methods may differ from the revenge realm, but they're still rebelling against proper human history. I agonized over what we should do, and ultimately I decided to move to an area where neither realm had much influence. Next thing I knew, we were surrounded by other servants who felt the same way and ran with us. It was Sancho who came up with the idea of creating a place for these servants. Servants on the side of proper human history. Me? All I did was run around in a tizzy. I was only useful on the few occasions we had to fight demonic beasts. And when I volunteered once, we concluded that someone would have to be the new Rome's ruler. I mean, sounds pretty admirable to me. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. For one thing, I wasn't even summoned in my prime. Both my mind and body are way past the sell-by date, if you take our meaning. My story both begins and ends with me as an old man. This is the only way I'm known. That's why I look the way I do. I was so nervous when I first pretended to be Charles the Great that I thought I was going to throw up. You know? You seem a lot different now than you do during the day. Because of these lonely nights and lonely times, I can go back to being a reasonably sound mind. Grim as that may sound. Here's the cocoa, sir, Lord Dragon Saint. Great, thank you, Sancho. Or Sancho. Thank you. My pleasure. Nice and sweet, just the way I like it. Man, this is delicious. I'm glad you like it. This cocoa is good. I feel like it's making me forget I'm a knight. Oh my, then I'd better take it away right now. And please don't. This is one of my few pleasures that I have at my age. I was only joking. Don Quixote was just telling me about how you took charge here. Not at all, I only made a suggestion. I'm also one of the world's most helpful maids, you see. If my son wants something, it's my job to make it happen. He took over rulership of this realm because it was the safest position for him to be in. He'd be treated like any other foot soldier if he went to fight on the front lines. I didn't want us to die right after being summoned, so I pretty much only say indeed when I'm on the throne. That hardly matters for royalty. It's rather like how teenagers see their parents. You mean as a nuisance? You need only be proud and domineering. That's really all a king or emperor needs. If you say so. What do you think, Lord Dragon Saint? I mean, I think that's fine. Exactly, you see, sir? Like I said, stand tall and be domineering. I see. Yep, I can do that. After all, my name doesn't sound too far from Don Quixote. I'm sorry for that. Don't worry about it. Oh, sir. Stop that! I don't need your pity. It's only making me more miserable. Alright. Thanks for the cocoa. I'd better head back now. Oh, are you saying you wouldn't like to talk a little more? No, he should get some rest. He has an early morning tomorrow. Yep, good night. Was that a mistake? It's hard to say. I'd have to work up the courage to apologize. What do you think of the Master of Chaldea, Sancho? We both know how terrible a judge of character I am. I think he's a good person. Above all, I think he's very willing to forgive others their mistakes. Sir, you do know what Chaldea coming here means, right? It means he and his companions have come a long way to be here, so there's no need to feel bad for them. I know, but still. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about this, sir. It's all down to you. Though, of course. Depending how things go, an apology might be the last thing they need. I guess we should head back to the throne. It's time to return to my duties as Charles the Great. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Oh, it was only 5 AP? Alright, yeah, we can probably get this done. Obviously with some dialogue. Good day, everyone. My true name is Vlad III. I come on behalf of Charles the Great, who has asked that I lend my support to the Righteous Realm. Unfortunately, I have lost my own servant powers due to extenuating circumstances. However, as a result, His Imperial Majesty has seen fit to trust me with full command of this army. You may consider me your general, marshal, or whatever other high-status position suits you. If any of you object, speak now. I'm glad to see none take issue with my leadership. Now then, without further ado, I'd like to begin your military training. From this point on, you must act as a single army rather than individual heroes. Together you will form multiple units, all of which will combine to create a unified armed force. I am of course aware that it will take more than my say-so to convince you of the merits of this new direction. I understand why this may concern you. Your individual exploits are what made you heroic spirits. I'm sure many of you believe you are strong enough to be better off doing as you please. Which is why I would like to start with a training exercise. I will form a unit of my own, but I will keep its numbers to a bare minimum. Here is a scenario. My unit will defend a fortress and the rest of you will surround and attack it. However, my unit will also soon be receiving reinforcements. As the attacker, your objective is to break through your defenses and claim the fortress as your own. With such overwhelming numbers on your side, your victory should be all but assured. Failure is not an option. As you will begin with such a tremendous advantage, you will surely not refuse, yes? Vlad III's speech had the desired result. It lit a fire in that proud servants' hearts. Let's do this thing. You messed with the wrong servant. You're gonna regret this. That fortress is as good as ours. As these and other indignant war cries rang out, Vlad III instructed the casters to construct a temporary fortress. A fortress that looked and probably actually was much too flimsy to stand to a servant attack. Nonetheless, Vlad III and his small force of servants entered and locked the gate behind them. In 3 hours, the battle would begin. The servants Vlad III chose for his unit ran around and hurriedly trying to prepare as best they could. One or two seemed less than happy about having been selected, though. They should carry out the duties faithfully, having been chosen ahead of time. Indeed. But if I may, Lord Vlad, can you tell me why you chose a siege? Because defense is where I excel. Because if we win, none of the other servants will have any right to complain. Aha, now I see. Caster, Dragon Saint. Yes, sir. As I told you earlier, you can have your servants use their noble phantasms, but you also don't need to defeat our opponents. This battle will be a test of endurance. I urge you to take that into consideration when creating your lineup. I am adding Holmes, Roland, and Shufu to your group. This fortress has intentionally been built with a hole in its defenses that could let the enemy easily occupy the entire fort, should they break through. Our opponents will most likely attempt to claim victory through brute force at first. If and when that fails, they will eventually notice the hole in our defenses. But looking at it from a different perspective, if that is where they focus their attention, their assault will become quite predictable. Remember, whether you are playing offense or defense, analyzing and predicting your opponent's actions is the most important thing you can do. Now go hide by the hole and wait for my signal. Yes, sir. Good, I'm counting on you. Hey again, so like before, I'll be backing you up, but I'm not going to do any fighting myself. Why the look? Do you think I'm trying to get off easy again or something? I don't exactly see you getting ready to jump into the fray either, you know? Bleh. Okay, that's enough of that. Hit us with that spill already, would you? Fine, blah 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 blah, and huh. What kind of chant was that? Oh, get off my case. It's not the words, it's the heart that goes into them, capiche? It didn't really sound like your heart was into it to me, but whatever. I'm empty-minded like that. Empty-minded, Jesus. Are you sure you don't mean broad-minded? Having an empty mind isn't usually a good thing. Whoop, here they come. This fortress has been built with a secret side gate on the right side of the back gate. It's not big enough for a wagon, but it could easily let a group of humans through. Or at least that's the friendly planned scenario, and our opponents know about this as well. So we shouldn't have to worry about riders trying to make their way through. Instead, according to Count Vlad's estimations, we should expect to see servants who excel in close-range combat like sabers, lances, and assassins. Here they come. No! Damn it, it's an ambush. Fall back! Huh? You want us to fall back now? Ha ha ha! Alright, let's go to town on them, shall we? Whee! Beating up on the helpless targets feels so good. Nice strategy, losers. You just couldn't resist that sweet, juicy bait, could you? The caster that is just nasty. And what's with that? And what's with that hideous doll she's carrying? You're dead. Alright, it's go time. Agree, we've got about 5 seconds before Lady Shufu rushes in and starts punching faces. We must stop them before that happens. I can just imagine her just like jumping in and just start punching people. It's like jump in and start punching like fuck you. How dare you talk shit about my doll? I mean, we haven't used you in a while. I'm gonna cast her. Yeah, we'll go Merlin. We'll go good old Merlimer. And then just because, like, why not? I'm gonna go Scortoria. Because yes. But still, like, I'm happy that it's. Ooh. Oh, we can't NP against them. Fuck. Well. There goes my whole strategy. That's unfortunate. Why would you do that to me? I mean, at least we can NP with Roland, so it's not all bad. No, it's not all bad. Not all bad. Oh, is this NP a single target? Ow. Uh-oh, spooky. Ow. 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 I mean, at least we only lost Morgan, so... I mean, it's probably gonna happen anyway, like, someone's probably gonna die. I probably could have saved the guts, but I probably wouldn't have activated then. If it was instant death, probably would have worked either way. Retreat! Retreat! Damn it, I really thought this was a good idea. I can't believe we lost to the ragtag bunch. Brought shame upon my order. You said, how the hell did a riff raff like this get the better of us? Yeah, you better run, you rat bastards! I'm coming a bunch of lights out right now. I'm getting out of here. Yep, don't think they'll be coming back anytime soon. Thanks, Shifu. Alright, looks like our work here is done. Looks like things are playing out more or less as we expected, but let's go check in with Count Vlad to make sure. Hey, Rennick. Congrats on the watch streak. Come here. But again, after this cutscene, we'll probably end it here, because A, I am tired and I need to rest my throat. And we got quite a bit done tonight anyway. It's going pretty good. Got caught up on the event so far. Now we're doing a little bit of story. Just kind of like wind down for the night. And then we'll call it after this. And it's been a pretty good day. You know, also doing a little bit of sciencing with OBS, you know, making sure everything's working, everything is being smooth. We're just looking over at the little audio meters in OBS, like, and seeing how smooth everything is as compared to if I'm using Streamlabs. Because by this point with Streamlabs, like, all the meter would be like super laggy and like being like all over the place, but with OBS right now it's like it's super smooth and I love it. Oh. Did I mention I'm getting also sleepy? Damn, 6 hours and I'm officially taking command of this army, and I shall be training you in what ways I deem best. I take it there are no objections. No, sir. He's a demon. A demon, I tell you. Still don't know what happened. It felt like there was nothing we could do to win. Can't believe I couldn't destroy one piddling fortress. Some hero I turned out to be. I expected this to happen, but it was truly impressive. But it was truly impressive seeing it all play out. Oh, this is Sancho, by the way. Oh, it's terrifying. Terrifying. Are you two okay? Oh, yes, we're fine. The council is almost deserted right now. I never understood how terrifying a fully unified army could be until today. Yes, sir, I knew saving him was the right choice. Now that Count Vlad is in charge of our military affairs, we should be more than equal to the task ahead. Indeed. So then... Yes, I think now is the time to make our own move after we discussed it with Count Vlad. Thank you all once again for your help. No problemos, Sancho. You're welcome. Ta-da! Sync words. Oof, yeah. Yeah. Full AP for this one? Yeah, like we would need like full AP. Just to even get through this part. Oh, I apologize. Ugh. But, yep. I am gonna call it there for tonight anyway. You know, we started the new event. I'm enjoying the new event so far. You know, it's pretty good. The doggos in it are fucking adorable. Who knew that Shiba Inus could be so adorable? I guess people just call them Shibas. I mean, Shibas, it is adorable. And now there's one in FGO, like... Granted, it's a nice little drawing of a Shiba, but, you know... It's still adorable. And the other one is a Saint Bernard puppy, like... Oh. I'm curious as to what the other 6 dog warriors are gonna look like. But like I said, I'm kind of curious. So I'm adjusting things real quick. Yeah, I think doing that would be pretty good as well. But yeah, so again, started the event. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good so far. Kind of curious as to what else is gonna happen in the event. Over like the next couple days before we get the next banner, featuring Hametomo, which will be a new 5-star archer that I am so looking forward to because he's gonna be so good. He looks like a badass, and I like it. Which again, please for the love of God, do not have me play through FGO on normal speed, because that shit was slow and it was agonizing. Please. That sucked. But yeah, either way, still had a great time, and I do hope you all had a great time as well. with the event story and that one section of of 6.5 story that we were able to do. I liked it. I had a good time with it. Hope y'all did too as well. And if you did have a good time, chilling, vibing, lurking, and all that good stuff, which again, don't worry about the stuff at the top with like the recent like stuff. Like I'll try and figure all that stuff out because I have to work on that anyway. So I'll do that later. But if you still had a good time, chilling, vibing, hanging out, lurking, all that good stuff, to support the stream, consider hitting that follow button to the purple button below the stream. You hit that, get a nice little notification that pops up if you're on Twitch anytime I go live. In the top right corner, you hit that, pop on over here, get the chill vibe, hang out, and just have a good old time here. So if you do, and you hit that follow, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Gets us closer to the good old 1K mark, and if you do, thanks again, you're awesome. And you get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free whenever you are here. You get to use them to your heart's content for absolutely free. You don't gotta pay nothing for those emotes. We get to enjoy them while you're here. So again, if you do that follow, thank you. You're awesome. Much appreciated. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see what I'm streaming for the week, go check out the Twitter. Also tweet out random stuff from time to time. All that good stuff. You can follow that good stuff. And then in addition to all that, also do tweet out whenever a new video goes up on the second YouTube channel. That we all will stay informed on Twitter as well, in addition to other places, which I do have to schedule a tweet of the Star Rail vid going up later, so I'll work on that after stream. But yeah, Twitter, follow for like I said to do. Enjoy the Twitter, much appreciated. Which, speaking of YouTube, do have a YouTube channel for VODs. That way, if you miss a stream or if you want to see what happened in a particular part of a stream, you go there, check it out. Link right there. Like I said, miss a stream. There it is. You can watch all the VODs there, or you can have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the VOD channel, it means a lot. Helps to really grow it out a little bit. So thanks again, and enjoy the VODs. More coming out soon, so be on the lookout for that. And also have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff, whether it is FGO, Star Rail, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, will be up on the second channel for y'all to enjoy. FGO and Star Rail is when there's a banner I want to try my gacha luck on. Maybe we'll get lucky, we'll get someone good. Be blessed by the gacha guys with a new character for our roster. I'll make a video out of it, or if I do it on stream, we'll get highlighted and edited and put up on the second channel at some point during the week. Which, if you went here for the Boot Hill Star Rail polls, that video is going up later, which I'll also make a tweet for it in case I forget to do it. But I'll be going up later. And then of course Halo games from every Thursday when we go to play Halo MCC. Well, except the most recent one because we played Halo on Friday, which is my birthday. But generally it's gonna be on Thursdays, so maybe go to play the multiplayer for MCC. Instead of having to sit through the whole 2 to 3 hour or however long portion of MCC that we play through, you get to enjoy a nice little 30-35 minute snippet of some of the best games, funny moments, awesome times of the night when we play MCC. So they'll get highlighted and usually done on the weekends, and that'll get put up at some point during the week. So yeah, MCC there as well. And then of course Pokemon Nuzlocke or other videos, if it's Pokemon stuff, will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. No set time on Wednesday. This week there won't be a Pokemon vid going up because I have to get ROM downloaded And I might attempt to record that on Friday. Which next week there might be a Pokemon vid going up. Just gonna hold us over in the meantime until I can get a new overlay commission for when we go to play through Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. You know, we'll get that done, and then once we get done with the Fire Gold ROM hack, then we'll go through Oras. But whenever that gets recorded, when we do the ROM hack, I will let y'all know. And then they have something to look forward to next week, and hope you're ready. But in the meantime, you have the Heart Gold Nuzlocke playlist to hold you over, and also the Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke playlist to hold you over as well in the meantime. So enjoy all of the good stuff on the second channel. We could watch all of that or have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the second channel, it really means a lot. Helps to go down a lot. And again, if you do join the stuff on the second channel, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy it. And if you do, consider spreading the word that other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all that good stuff. And if you do that, thank you. Awesome. Much appreciated. Excuse me. And then, of course, last but not least, have a Discord as well. You know, just click that link right there. If it doesn't work, let me know. I will fix it. But if you join through that link, get to hang out some awesome people with chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. Pretty cool people, if I do say so myself. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on a Twitch, because you notify in the server. In the case of miss anywhere else, it'll all be in one place. So if you do join the server, link right there. And if you do join the server, welcome to the cave. What I call this wonderful, wonderful place. It is a pleasure to have you. So thanks again. You're awesome. Whew. Lordy, lordy, lordy. I actually got quite a bit done tonight, so yay. Big yay. But as all things, all good things must come to an end. Let's see. Who shall we read? Hey, what are they doing? I don't think we read them in a while. Man, you know what? I think we'll raid this individual because we haven't raided them in a while. In quite a while. So let's get this baby underway. I'm playing one of the games that I really want to start playing at some point. Which I'll do that probably after Persona 5 Reloaded. But we're gonna be reading this awesome individual, the one, the only, super duper awesome friendo, Zoran of Doomy Doom, who's currently playing through Persona 3 Reloaded. So if you like Persona, you like the turn-based RPGs, and you just like chill vibes, awesome streams, good atmosphere, and awesome singer, which, by the way, she does sing, and she makes great music, by the way. So support her. She's awesome. She does heckin' deserve it. And yeah, so good old raiding message is gonna be good old-fashioned dragon raid. And if you're a sub, you have 100 channel points. Let's send some huggies. Send some huggies their way. So let's copy that, and yeah. So again, dudes, really appreciate y'all hanging out. It means a lot. So thank y'all again for an awesome stream. No Wednesday stream because we'll be busy doing a bunch of other stuff, but we will be back on a Thursday for some Halo MCC and possibly something else. I don't know, but y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.